20-cent candle. So if you were going from trading something like AMD to something like Amazon, right, there is much more factors to it than just, hey, it's a different stock. The stock personality itself is going to be different, because you need to understand that, hey, it's okay for Amazon to have a $10-15 move on one candle, whereas if you're trading something with AMD, you're not really used to something, moving $10-20 a candle, right? So
Good morning, guys.
hello there.
Good morning.
Cypher, you got your computer fixed now?
No, it's not fixed, but I have had a period of better uptime, so it's not crashed since yesterday morning. Yeah, I'm having a lot of troubles with crashing on my computers, so I got parts on.
Hey TJ, take a look at Lyft. It's quite an interesting play today.
All right, just loading up my toss. Today I feel really motivated, guys.
Oh yeah, today is going to be a great day. I can already feel that. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed, but I've done some tracking on my sleep, and I've noticed that I feel much better and just function, differently if I get 6 hours of sleep like I did today, opposed to getting 9 or 10 hours of sleep. So I feel worse when I get 9 or 10 hours of sleep, opposed to like today when I got 6 hours and 12 minutes of sleep. Right? I feel
Oh,
much
me
better.
too. Like 100%. It's actually like for me, I can't concentrate if I oversleep. I do way better with the lack of sleep, and then I usually just catch up on Saturday and Sunday.
So TJ, I wanted to do a lesson with the group today, covering basically everything in your outside life, meaning sleep, food intake, tracking your trades, having a systematic approach to trading. When would be a good time to kind of do that for the group? Because I think a lot of people would find that beneficial, because obviously trading has much more to it. A lot of people are like, oh, it's just charts. And obviously there's much more stuff that goes into trading.
Yes, sir. You know what, Simon? When are you free? I don't mind doing it, even like I guess like after hours.
Yeah, I can probably do after hours for a little bit if you guys are down for that. So just let me know in the chat, guys, if you'd like something like that.
Oh, and guys, we have Killer T2 from 7 Point Capital, used to be one of our members here. He's going to be doing a lesson with us on Friday around lunchtime. So there's that going on. And I actually wanted to, I'm not even sure if Mr. Blonde is on, but wanted to give him a huge shout out. So, Mr. Blonde's in our dream team, and that guy has been hustling. Like, I see the posts that he's making. I see the trades that he's really like emphasizing on. More importantly, I like his results are amazing. And honestly, I think it's like the fastest growth I've seen so far. And it's really attributed to the fact that he is actually just literally a beast when it comes to his journaling. And it really shows when you take a look at his PNL, which I'll be posting in a second. And I just posted some ideas on his journaling that I want every one of you guys to follow. This is the most important thing when it comes to trading. You have to be able to put in the hours doing the worst and the most unexciting things. One of those things is journaling. And you can see from his PNL, I mean, look at his profit factor. That is astonishing. Max consecutive losses is only one. He has 46 trades in there, so it's not a small bucket. I wouldn't consider it a big sample size either. Daily average volume is still in line. Average dollar per share is at $1. Average winning trade 295. Average losing trade $78. That these are like the best stats. So kudos to you, Mr. Blonde. Really well. I saw the improvement, and Mr. Blonde was making, I think, like 11 cents average per share gain and loss. Now he's up to $1. Like, that is beautiful. That's exactly where I want you guys to be. And honestly, it goes down to his dedication, his work that he's doing outside of the actual trades. So I had a comment yesterday from a member who said, "Yeah, I chart trades just like you mentioned because I usually use Cypher's charts as an example." And I was like, "That's not enough." And there is a clear reason for that. I mean, if it was just as simple as just plotting it on a chart, you probably would have had better results. But you actually have to have programs like TraderView or EdgeWonk. Cypher might have some more insight on EdgeWonk itself. And when you look at the P&L, you got to tackle trades that is going to keep you constantly improving. One of the biggest aspects for me is dollar per share. So if I'm targeting a trade and I'm looking for $7 a share, but my stats are telling me that I'm only taking home one, what should I be doing? Should I be holding off for $7 a share? You guys answer that question.
While they're thinking an answer, wanted to bring it to your attention, guys. SQ got downgraded, so it's also on watch today.
I missed the run up on that. I actually wanted to accumulate that. Wait, it got downgraded?
Yeah, SQ just had downgrades.
And it's running up.
Yeah, that's why I'm calling it out. So beware, guys. The crucial level for SQ is 64, right? So you want to see a break and a hold below 64, and then we can see a retracement back to 61.60.
You're still holding on to SPCE, right?
Yeah, but my entry was atrocious. I got filled 1,000 shares at 1843 yesterday, so I'm pretty much closer to break even right now. I'm not even in profit. If I bought it basically at market close, I would be up $500-$600, but I'm at break even right now.
I was gonna say just keep an eye on that one. Tesla's coming down to that 790 level. I'm gonna be looking at Tesla. You guys know I love it. Also, I got out of the short position, which really sucks looking at it today. So I'm gonna be looking. I was actually hoping that we'd open around 800 so I can go back on my short. But no, wait. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Another one would be MMM. Massive earnings play. Just if you're trading options on that one, wait for IV to kind of cool down before you basically play it. So, and then question for everybody: did anybody take the CRM trade with me yesterday? Should be opening in a green today.
Mara, I already know LB's at 11. You already know. When I swing trade, I only swing trade for valuations. And same reason why I bought INO yesterday. Everyone, it's a $12 stock. The only reason I was trading it was just, fundamentals. It was good. Now, I only have 500 shares left on INO now. I've already scaled out this morning. LB, I still think reasonable valuation is up to $3 or $4. But again, remember, stores are closed, malls are closed. They're not going to be performing well. So, make sure that you're taking profits. I haven't taken any profits from 11 to 12, so I'm going to just watch the $12 handle, see if we can break above it. Now, regarding the, P&L, if your strategy is telling you that you're taking home $1 a share, you should be targeting stocks that are giving $2 to $3. Okay, because you want to gradually improve your stats. Because there's no such thing as a risk-free trade. Okay, unless you're the banks and you hold all the mortgage-backed securities that the government bought. Other than them, there is always a risk to a trade. So one of the biggest things that you want to look for is constant improvement, but it has to be consistent. You're not going to go from $1 a share to $7 a share. So be realistic with what you're trading and what your outlook is. Because yeah, we all want $7 a share. Everybody does. But your P&L is telling you something different. it's telling you that you're only able to capture $1. So go ahead and stick to $2 to $3. And that's how you constantly improve. Once you get to the $3, you take step forwards, baby steps. Don't take leaps, because if you're going to try and hold off for $7, you also have to realize that it also comes with at least a 3.5 or $4 risk, which if you're a new trader, you can't take that risk. You can't take exposure to risk like that. So make sure you guys keep that in mind, especially when you're trading, and please journal out your trades. Now, Cypher, have you used? Okay, Edgewonk doesn't work for Toss. Okay, I was gonna go to them too. Cypher. As soon as I saw, I was like, "What? $200? You know me, I'm so cheap."
You guys, and one thing I wanted to emphasize on is obviously planning your trade and trading your plan. That's important and stuff, right? But the majority of your time as a trader should be spent, making the plan and actually reviewing your trades and actually, making the trades. I've noticed, I have a lot of friends who trade for firms and prop firms like S&B Capital, right? They spend the majority, and I mean like the majority of their time during the day reviewing their trades. I will post one of my friends, Joe's review for one of the trades he made on Guild. It's literally a 5, 6, even 7 page review that they do on every stock they trade. Basically, they go through everything through ATR, volume, technical setup, fundamentals, what's driving the stock up or down, their approach, basically everything, right? So what that says is you like the profits in trading is made in preparation and review, not in execution. Executing is the easy part. It's just clicking buy and sell, right? It's actually the work that goes behind the scenes into reviewing the trades and being like, hey, why did this make money? How much am I making on these trades? Where can I improve? That is really, really going to excel you as a trader, right? That's one thing I can do better as well myself. Like, I'm not denying that, right? Every one of us can spend more time reviewing, but I just wanted to post this review of one of my good friends from SMB so you guys can take a look to which extent they go into reviewing their trades. Let me know if you guys can open this link. If not, I'll try to post it again. So there we go. I just posted a shared link for one of my friends' breakdown of Guild trade when they dropped the news that, hey, the drug's not working, all that stuff. He took a short play. And I just wanted to give you guys this so you can kind of bring your attention and see, hey, what do professional traders really look like behind the scenes, right? Because you see all the great trades and calls, but you don't really see, the work that's put in, right? So this should give you guys a little bit more awareness. Also, guys, Watch Spy here just broke 291. So
So I haven't had a chance to actually review this video, but JC, I have to give a shout out to him. He actually did all the editing, and shout out to Lucho and Killer T. So they have pretty much made a video for you guys on stuff that will resonate to each and every one of you. Stuff that, we struggle with. There's some times where when we're making trades and, we get overly cocky or we get overly confident. And then there's times where pretty much, we're in like a horrible, I guess, downhill projection. We're just like pretty much losing day after day. And Killer really talks about the mentality that you need that'll drive you to have better results, and also the benefits of working as a team. So take a look at that video, and share your thoughts and ideas.
you guys, so another thing I'm going to be going more in depth on in my lesson that I'm going to be doing probably later today. But one thing that is important in life in general is, like for trading or anything else, matter of fact, is treating trading or your business as a controlled experiment. What do I mean by that is like, if you guys remember in high school in science, the teachers would preach like, hey, only change one variable at a time, right? So what you want to do is eliminate as many variables that can have an effect on trading. For example, your sleep, your nutrition, right? So once those variables get eliminated, you have less factors to worry about that you're like, hey, what can have an impact on my trading and what can have a negative or a positive impact on my trading, right? Because, things like inconsistencies in sleep or food or nutrition or anything else can have as big of an impact on your trading as anything else, right? So once you eliminate those things out of trading, right, and you start getting consistent sleep, you start consistently putting the right food into your body, those things get taken out of the question, and now you can focus strictly on like, hey, what can I fix with trading, rather than being like, hey, is my sleep messing up my trading? Is my nutrition? Am I eating correctly? Right? You don't have to worry about those things if you just take them out of the equation, right? So you need to be adjusting one variable at a time, and the less variables you have to kind of manipulate, the better trader you're going to be. So
Also, anyone on the executive team and the junior associates, let's start posting some of our alerts or call outs in the trading floor. That way, it doesn't clutter up the trading chat, and it provides new traders a way to really find the traits that they're looking for and not get caught up with the noise. Simon, I'm gonna, let's see, increase your rank here so then you can post. You should be able to post on the trading floor.
yep.
Oscar, thank you for sharing those, by the way.
Just testing if it works. Yep.
All right, guys, 3 minutes to open. Let's get ready.
SPY is having a major pullback right here, guys. Just be careful. It's a Pershing view up. And then Lyft is actually having a little bit of a dump here. Take a look at Roku, guys. It just had a nosedive. Roku below 126 looks good to 124, and then 119, 120-ish. And good luck, everybody. We're opening in about 45 seconds here. Strongly urge you guys to take a look at Roku. Wow. Roku also got downgraded to neutral. Hey, TJ, take a look at Roku here.
It's funny. Roku's one of those stocks I've traded since IPO, even pre-IPO actually. So I have always a bullish biasness on this stock.
I might actually take a short at open if we have 126 break, like a strong 126 break.
Take a look at the hourly chart and
Yeah,
nice
I can see
trend
that
line
early
there.
chart. It's very red right now. So
Eagle. SPXS. SXTC.
Tesla over
ERYCWEN.
800s. Keep an eye out. I'm not even going to
GOGL.
short this if this continues to rip here because that is a
NBSE.
strong push. But the scalper in me wants to take a short.
QTNT.
All right, so we got some resistance at 805.
TROV. Neon. FLL. Taco. MOV.
Okay, so we got I know tanking, so keep
FF5E.
an eye on that one. Let's see if we can get a mean reversion.
AINB.
Doesn't look good. Lots of volume on the tank, so I think it's more of a short. Should have like flipped it on that one.
AV. FF5E. ORCC.
Took a long on AMD here, 57, target
BPMC.
57.30. Risk 1-to-1, risk to reward. I'll look to add on with momentum around 57.10. I think it'll launch up.
Neon.
ZM is having a sell off here, guys.
Man, I got a really good entry on Tesla. 802. So
Are you
let's
long?
see. Sorry, 801. Short.
Okay, good.
I already covered half, but just gonna wait and hold the other half. At this point, it's pretty good.
NAT. SNDX.
SPY, nice knife here.
PXS.
Yeah, I'm more bearish on the market today.
Disney is having a nice move up here.
For me, I think 2904 has to test support before it moves back up.
FUV.
So watching that 2904 level on SPY. If that cracks, we're probably going to get down to about 2987, 2988. Sorry,
RTIX.
2898.
Pardon me, guys. I just added onto my AMD as it broke 57.10 there. SPY still coming down here, super knife down.
CTXR.
200 EMA here. And AMD holding its value. Remember, everyone, AMD has earnings after hours today as well.
I took the long 2902.50.
Disney looks very strong.
Okay, AMD is at the target. I'm taking some partial on the break over.
Oh, I thought I got filled at the 50s.
Still watching everything, no positions. Just managing my open ones like space, for example. Just watching the 18 level here. I usually, for everybody new here, I usually don't trade the first 10 minutes of the open. I just wait and see, kind of what happens and what price action establishes, right? Roku just broke 126. Roku is dumping, guys.
HLIT.
And there goes Roku to 124. I might look to short Roku soon.
SPY is still looking weak over here. We have some buyers. We're at the bottom of the RSI channel. I'm looking for a move back up, but not holding my.
SOXS.
So for Roku's
IBIO.
contracts, if you guys are trading options, the only contracts I
BIOC.
would really play is the 120 puts. As you guys can see, there's more open interest on those. There's like 1,400 open interest, whereas everything else, the 125s, 124 is like 3, 4, 200. So you should be pretty much having a much more trouble getting filled on those. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents on the contracts.
Looking at Tesla, there
TRV.
is a lot of buying support. People wanted to rip up over that 800. So, scale out if you're in the Tesla short. We can always get back in and maybe even reverse.
I want a long Tesla here, TJ. Let me know if you get out of the short or not. I won't be going long unless you're not in the short. And I don't want to go long unless it's over 800. And I know your entry's 802, I think you said. So I'm not going to try and long this unless it's over that level.
AMKR.
I only have 50% left.
That's all
But-
good. I still have this AMD that I'm babysitting. I took the partial at 57.30s, and yeah, just chilling on the winner. Just looking for another setup, another play.
TNP.
I like that Roku bounce off
LRN.
124, but yeah, it looked like heavy selling, like healthy bearish candle. I didn't want to try and long that gap on the candle, especially Roku likes to move huge during market open. Even here, it looks like a decent short at 126.
Neon.
Like considering a short at 120, but I want the volatility to die down a bit. So I'm thinking short here, 126. If you want to try, which I'm gonna wait here for another 3 minutes. The idea is up to 127.50. So I'm gonna wait to see if they can get up to
QTNT.
127.50 in the next 3 minutes before I try this short.
Yeah, it's a big indecision candle. What I'm basically looking for is a
Net.
5-minute candle to close below the 126 level, guys. Right now, as you guys can see, the 5-minute candle hasn't closed yet, so we still have 2-3 minutes to kind of see where this goes, right? In terms of the stock itself. There's no clear play here on Roku yet, so.
Guys, I reduced size on ES, so I'm gonna be ready to flip it.
Long or short?
I'm currently long, but I'll flip it back to short. We might need a 2900 test. I have a 2903 entry, so see, I thought I got
FBC.
29025, but no.
I think I'm gonna. I don't know. Like Roku looks like a good setup for a down move here.
SNDX.
Like now we've gone another minute and a half without the move up. So unless they push this up to that 127.50 in the next minute and a half, I'm gonna go short. So I'm gonna give it 1.5 minutes left here.
NNA.
Take a look at G, guys. My call at yesterday on G was pretty good. I took 5,000 shares in swing. So let me see what I'm up on G right now.
Oh yeah, nice, well done on G.
Yeah, I'm up $1,800 on G right now. I'm gonna be adding 15,000 shares more at a break of 680. I'm going to be closing out Disney right over here that I had open, up 3.8% on that swing as well.
CLSD.
Still my CRM calls. I really like the break of 160, so gotta hold on to those.
Thank God, Tesla. Keep tanking.
So I took 25 contracts on CRM. I'm up 30% of those right now, which is about $1,100 on the CRM contracts. If you guys take the play with me, it's running up very nicely here.
I took 100 shares short of Roku at 126, guys, on that close. Even though they closed the over that candle on the 5-minute, 2-minute candles use way too much volume. On the break of 125.50 here, I'm considering an add. I'm expecting 124. Risk to reward is 1-to-1 or 2-to-1. I'm risking $1 here to go for the 124. So I'll cover this for 127.
I'm not interested in shorting Roku until
Dare.
the 5-minute candle closes below 125.15 here. So I'm not really looking to do it
IBIO.
until then. Still no play here for me. But
Alright,
again, guys,
sounds
I'm
good.
trading with options, so I'm looking to scalp this in and out within a minute, 2 minutes. I just don't like that indecision candle in the 15 minutes so far on Roku, so I'd have a higher probability trade on a
BIOC.
break of 125.15.
Check out that 2-minute candle as well. The 2-minute charts here.
I don't really use
Con.
2-minute candles, so
Yeah, it gave me a lot of conviction here on this move down. So right now up about 30 cents, 50 cents on the play, which is looking pretty good. I'll look to take a partial at 1-to-1 risk, which is 125 level. Here we're approaching the 125, super nice. And really considering a partial here with the 4,500 shares on the bid, but I think they're going to pull them. So yeah, nice candle there.
All right, Tesla is melting. I'm so glad I got that short.
Right,
Sorry to
Roku
interrupt, guys.
short.
18,000 shares, 124.85 on the ask. I'll take partial if this breaks back over 124.85. Up $1.25 on Roku short now. This should keep going down with 18,000 shares on the ask here, guys. I'm watching the tape.
That's a big ask here, guys. Roku's about to take a dump. Watch 124s, guys.
Yep, haven't taken partial yet. I was going to, and then I saw the
CTXR.
18,000 ask appear, so no reason to take unless it's over that.
So Tesla currently down $15 a share
Leave.
from the entry. Hoping that it tanks even more. Okay, way more than 15 now. And yeah, that 780s was previous support. So this is where you normally want to take some profits out. Now, I only have half size, so I'm not going to be taking some profits out. I've already secured my stop, so I'm just going to see how far this can go. And with the entry I got, especially because Ivy just jacked up in the morning, I think it's pretty good to just stay in there for now.
Roku looking very weak over here with that wick on the 1 minute.
FUV.
Whoever has all
QTNT.
those shares, they pulled their order, as far as I can see. Regardless, guys, right now I got 2 open winners. I'm just chilling now. I
Hurrah.
have my hard stop set, so make money on Roku and AMD no matter what now with my partials. I'm just going to look for another setup here with my stop losses in place.
SNDX.
I think INO looks okay.
I'm taking some off on ES here.
I think INO looks okay here
TROV.
for a push down. Let's see how it has a
SPRO.
VWAP here, or if they'll even get it over. They've had 3 minutes of fail, so. Yep.
Roku
So expect
continuation dump here.
What was that?
A Roku continuation dump here.
Yeah, like I said, those shares didn't get sold through or bought up, so yeah, I think this person still has them. Looking for that 124 test still. But yeah, I still took those profits after they had pulled the order.
OCUL.
Glad I did it. Reached right back to 125.50 on the.
I'm still in my Roku short here. Just, I have all the confirmation as long as we're below 125.
ERYP.
Oh, by the way, guys, SPY held the 15-minute trend. Look for the extension up. Oh, and as I said, that it started knifing up. Let's see if they take this 290. Yeah, 291 actually just got let go. They skipped it and filled on the bid with an iceberg that appeared here. I think they're going to hold this Look for the extension,
GLBS.
guys. I'm thinking like 291. Try and
VRML.
close there over, and then a pull back to 291 until the next move to HO.
Simon, your
NDRA.
MMM is back down under
RMED.
160s. Might be a mean reversion trade over here. Nice on the RSI. I'd say on the crack of low of day here, I'd say go for a long.
AMD at high of day, expecting 5750 to 5760. I like the range that it builds between 5760 or 50 to 70. But I'd want to see this test 50, pull back to 5730, hold as support, which it hasn't done yet, and then continue. Same idea with the spot.
SSBI.
AMD just dumped 20 cents there. It's a little
Alright.
unwarranted. I took an ad here at 57.10 on the long side. I added what I took off my trade. New average 57.07. So started at 57, added 57.10, took partial 57.30s, and just added back at 57.10, looking for that 57.
BWEN. NAT.
Roku coming down here again below 125.
So we got intraday VWAP on SPY at around 295, sorry, 2905. So I want to see that level hold for continuation on the long side. If we don't see that, I'm still going to be on the bearish side on SPY. Why is MMM tanking? RSI is looking really nice, so I'm going to go in for a mean reversion. I'd say long over 158.
NGL.
I wouldn't short it here. It's already cracked.
So Macy's call sweeps just came through on Macy's ticker symbol M.
Oh, and your SPC is going up, Simon.
Yeah, I know. I'm still in.
Simon, be careful here on a Roku on the short. You took it at below 125, or I think you had said
I'm
125.
still in. I'm right about break even. I have 120 puts here, and I like this dump right here
TROV.
coming in. Just need a little.
I like the downside too. I took the short on Roku as well. Got a little
Alright,
bit
cool.
squeezed a couple
That
minutes,
5-minute
but
candle breaking below 124.50. So
NQ mental coming up.
Tesla
NGLC.
780s on Tesla, guys.
They're about to dump Roku here. They just keep 1 penny spreading it. Reduction on the ask.
Kara.
It gets
a lot of people hitting the ask here. I mean the bid on the Roku at 124.50s. Just need more of a stronger break. Not really getting it here. Buyers are holding it. Still in my trade on Roku.
I know 3 healthy knives, guys. I'm
NLCO.
gonna short this here. 1377. Going for a chart formation. 3 red soldier
RDHL.
formation. I'll add up to 1410 VWAP. Target 1330, low of day yesterday, before the tank under 13 bucks. The main target 1280s, where TJ alerted the
Roku bid is dropping. Nope, coming back up. This is a
GLBS.
weird one. This is a tough play here. Roku.
TJ, check out INO here. It's not often we get 3 red soldier formations.
I only have 500. I'm more worried about my Roku position. I took a
Roku
bigger size on
124.50.
Roku.
So lots of buyers coming in. If ask gets below 124.50, we will see a
DB.
good drop. We want to see people hitting the bid here at 124.50s on Roku.
Boom,
There we go.
124. Spread reduction on the app. They're going to pull 124 here. They pulled 124. Well done.
All right, guys. It would be foolish if we don't take some money on Tesla. So, if you guys are in it, just make sure you take some profits out over here.
All right, I'm out of Roku short here.
Okay, I'm not taking partial yet on Roku, guys. Like, I've taken the partial once on that 125 when they pulled the 124.80. So I think we still have more of a move down here, guys. Like, we got a lot of, like, for me, I have a lot of indications here that we continue down. So I think we can, it's, guys, remember, it's
MDRA,
different for me.
DBA.
The Fed manufacturing data that just came out looks
Cracks.
pretty bad.
CHS.
Okay, guys, I just added to Roku here, 123.64 on the short side. This push up on no volume here is a bearish indicator.
All right, took some profits off, holding the rest of ES. Hopefully, we got the bottom. I'm looking at 28.96 as a level for my next scale out.
RTIX.
And then after that, probably 2900s.
SNDX.
Take a look at Tesla, guys. Here, looks like it wants to make higher highs and go back up.
Yeah, I mentioned it to because we got that double bottom. Honestly, it's a good time to just get out because if you're in the short with me, because this thing reverses really fast, and it's not worth just risking going all the way up to 790. And SPY, there it is. I'm gonna take some more off. All right, so I'm pretty much just down to 20 contracts now, and just gonna sit on my hands on ES and place a hard stop and call it a day on that.
I'm targeting
down
122.50
for my
here.
alert.
SLRX.
Hey, can you repeat what you said? We were talking there at the same time.
I said Lyft is down 2% from the alerted short.
All right, sweet.
Break.
Yeah, I was saying they're 122.50 targeting here on Roku. Remember, guys, 3 red soldier formation is something that you don't see often. So even though it's such a basic concept, like 3 green bars or 3 red bars in a row, healthy bars, intraday is something that's very, very rare. And when I saw that, I know I'm like, you know what? I'll pull the trigger. It's on the pivot point. Might as well. Took it. They tried to push it up using more volume, failed it, and tanked. Now it's at 1330 low. This level yesterday held quite nicely, but after they failed it, it dropped dramatically. So I think that if 1330 fails, then we can get a $13 push down. Look at how hard it's stacked here too at 1330. Roku trying at with an iceberg order on the Ask 124 just got filled. Look for an extension 124.30 VWAP.
Tesla wants to move lower, guys. Take a look here at Tesla. 780 is critical level here. Want to see what buyers and sellers do at 780.
POAI.
There's the INO fail under 1330. Let's see. I think if 1325 is trying to hold here, but they're stacking 1326 like no tomorrow. Yeah, this is being driven down. Take a look at INO, everyone. This was alerted short by TJ, I believe in the 14s, and then
Nat.
I took the short at the 1377 level. I still haven't taken anything off, so I was thinking about taking partial at the 1-to-1 risk to reward, which was 1330s, but it looked like it was going to fail the first time, so I didn't, which is when I alerted that that tank that I thought would happen if they pulled it. They held it, they pushed back 1350. I added, and here we go. Bottom Bollinger Band as well. Here's 1313. Wow, Boeing did well. Good job. So that's too bad that I got stopped out of AMD.
Got a one contract Tesla short. Gonna see how this plays here.
Kara.
Roku looking pretty weak here. Look for a fail under 123 here.
Cracks.
Glad I got out of MMM on that. Ryan, Oscar, guys, posting the trading floor just to make it easy. Or anyone that's actually giving out alerts or alerting any tickers we should.
NBSE.
I'm pretty much done now.
Yeah, me too. This Roku short was amazing. I'm so happy I pulled the trigger at 126, stuck to my rules, and
TROV.
yeah, added even.
Honestly, I think I stuck to all my rules today. Like, I fucking executed that perfectly.
I'm pretty happy with my average here too. It's just below 125. It's in 124.90. And
Tesla 779 failing to hold. Look at bid ask here. It's on Tesla, guys.
For.
So ES, we're hitting like the top trend line over here. I can see a breakout, but volume is so dry right now on ES. So just keep an eye out. 2900s is going to be really difficult to break, especially because VWAP is around there too. So if we get there, I'm probably going to take off pretty much like 15 lots, and then I'll just hold on to 5 to see what happens. To be honest, I'm like more leaning towards like shorting this because we're at like RSI trend resistance.
OXSQ.
I guys just wanted to point out that today we have some earnings after hours: Google, AMD, Starbucks, and tomorrow pre-market we have Boeing, Spotify, and Mastercard.
Yep, should have reversed it.
Which one?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I can't believe it started tanking right. Like you literally asked me, so what do you think of Spy today? I'm like, yeah, it looks pretty bullish. Tank, literally tanks right after I said that.
I know.
But
That's why
overall, I'm
I'm
very bullish on
sticking to my
Spy.
rule. I'm just
I'm
gonna
ex-
stick.
like I'm extremely bullish on Spy over. Remember, 289 was one of the levels, but 285.50 showed too much strength yesterday, especially the fact that they grinded it up all the way to 291.40 on very light volume. I'm too bullish on Spy overall. I think we'll get 295.60 Dan's target. Dan, are you on right now?
Yeah, I'm listening, buddy.
Hey, how are the contracts
SNDX.
looking on the call side today? If you've been looking at them.
I'll check out right now.
BWEN.
I haven't really been looking at. Right now, the calls, the 295 calls are at $10. They're up $2. I like it. I like Spy to 295. I think it will make a push up there in the next couple of days. But we have to pay attention to earnings. What happens on earnings? We got a lot of big earnings coming up next few days.
All right, Roku, we're getting that test here. If we crack, I'm still staying long. I took bigger sizes in Roku because it's Roku. I've made a lot more than I've lost on Roku. So if we don't crack the support, I'll take some off. If we crack the support, I'll stay in. Now I've already taken off at this level at the 122 handle, so I don't want to just like take it off. So okay, good. It's coming down. Beautiful.
Yeah, like I said, guys,
CX.
118.
GLBS.
Take a look at BA here, guys.
BGFV.
Really happy I added to that Roku, guys. The 123.70s. That 124 showed too much resistance there on the reversal, though, especially on the 2-minute candles as well. They just used too much volume on the buy side, and sellers took over like instantly. So again, 118 target, increased volume, and they're just melting it. I still haven't taken anything off of the ad. I'm again targeting like I'll take off partial at 120, even though I know 18 like I'm targeting 118. I'll look for 120. They're reducing the spread on the ask, guys. It's just constant knifing. Look at this knife, constant knifing, knifing, and knifing.
Spy's trying to push here.
Spy, Spy, yeah, 290 looks pretty healthy here.
Good thing I stayed long.
Are you
I
still
was
in the
like,
short
I
with me
should have
on-
reversed it.
Are you still in the short with me on Roku, TJ? That's $2 on
Yeah.
the ad.
Oh, I got a huge position on it, so I'm good.
Hell yeah, nice man.
See, I'm done. Like I literally hit like way more than I should today,
One-
so I was really confident going into today, so now I'm done pretty much. Now I
Guys,
just have to baby.
exactly what TJ said. After you hit your profit target, you don't have to chase. You just chill, analyze, do other, enjoy the nice weather outside. Like yesterday was a beautiful day, so I think it was nicest day in
CTRM.
Toronto for the
See,
year. So
I was gonna short, like buy some IWM puts, but then I realized something. Everyone's probably shorting on this move, and if we get a nice spike up, I'm gonna short that instead. NQ is just tanking though. 8800 is a key level, so I can see it bounce here, but NQ is actually going
ADAL.
down lower than SPY.
TJ, can I get your quick thoughts on CRM right here?
Yeah, let me take a look.
Because my dumbass forgot to close my CRM calls this morning. So
Oh, what's your entry?
I entered as a swing 165 calls right before close yesterday, and we opened green. I was up like 50%. Now I'm down like 30%.
At this point, I'd give it a second because RSI is lower on this move down, so I can see a bounce at 156. I'd be looking at 157 60s as a possible exit if that 156 holds. Again, you have to keep in mind, like if the market tanks here, then you're gonna have CRM coming down as well. There's a lot of selling pressure today. I was bearish on the market just because the market internals were looking weak. Plus, guys, like there's some numbers that are
Tesla
just
guys
weak.
here. Sorry to interrupt. Tesla 774 for entry short.
guys,
Gorgeous.
Roku low of day.
Bro.
This is
John,
crazy.
I'm gonna
I'm not
take some
taking
more
anything off, man. I'm targeting 118. If this fails 118, TJ, I'm pretty sure we go for 115. Like these levels are correct. That's why I haven't. That's why I added to this, and I didn't even
I have to
want
take the
action.
120 psychological level, and more
Not-
importantly, I have
Not
5,000
necessary,
shares on the
TJ.
short.
Look, they increase volume. It's not necessary unless they break it back over 120. I think they're gonna. It's not for me, TJ. Like I can understand the cover at support because it's long at support, but because volume precedes price and increased volume here, I don't see a reason to take anything off unless it's over 121 at this point.
I had to, buddy. Sorry.
Tesla
I had to. There we go. There's that Tesla melt. Guys, I'm just holding on to the rest of my Tesla because into earnings, I needed a hedge anyways, and then this is going to be beautiful. This is
RTIX.
like exactly what I wanted from Tesla. That was beautiful. John, I only took off like 60%.
I know, like guys, it's so it doesn't mean that you can't go long here. 120 long is fine. Like if I hadn't taken the trade from 126, I'd want to take this long at 120, 100%.
You know
Um,
what, John? I think it
And
is.
I would leave room. I would leave room up to 118 for that type of trade. But since I'm in the short, yeah, can I take profit here? Yeah. Do I want to? No, because I
SUPV.
think what they're going to do here is a little dead cat bounce, or they're just going to keep driving it down. I don't know, TJ. Like I don't like the long.
No, I like it here. 120 on Roku is a steal, valuation wise. Oh, not a steal, but just based on their earnings, I think, yeah. Like I actually went on the reversal side, not to reverse your trade. It's just I like Roku. So
You close your trade. You
yeah.
close your trade.
I'm
So what's your risk tolerance so
on
that everyone can hear it? Like you went long on a Roku. Where are you taking it up to? Like where's the stop loss?
low of day, but obviously I'm gonna be scalping it in.
And guys, this makes sense. It's a long at 120, and you stop under 120. The spreads are going to be 10 to 30 cents anyway. So TJ's
Look,
reversal
SPY here.
is fine here.
Massive dump on SPY here, guys.
Yeah, SPY approach low of day. Good alert there, Simon. Low of day approach here on SPY. TJ, I just don't like that they increased volume here, and on this increase, they couldn't do shit. Like, I don't know, man. I'd be careful here. But 120 is a fair price to go long, and it does make sense for me to take a partial here, but I want to target the 118 since everything else has been right so far. Actually, that's a weak bull.
Yeah, but it's not about being right. For me, it's about valuations, fundamentals, stuff that's driving price. And honestly, look at the price. Like 120, we just tanked from 127. We hit Roku's ATR in the first hour of trading. So for me, this is a nice mean reversion. I'd take it up to like 122. I don't know if I'm going to hold on to the position overnight or anything like that yet, but that's going to be determined if this actually moves up. At 121s, I'm going to take some off and then secure stop.
Yeah, under normal circumstances, I would agree as well fully. The only reason why I'm hesitant to cover is because market's literally tanking. Like the market's at 288.60s and just being driven down here.
Got my Tesla scalp here.
So I'm not going against TJ's long, guys. I think it's a long over 120 short under, but I'm hesitant to take partial, which is long, on my short because the market's pulling back hard here. But it has nice support. Guys, you can see it clearly in the candles here. It holds 120, holds 120, holds 120, holds 120. 4 minutes of consolidation. Yeah, the first test was whatever. It's the first 120 support test. Clearly, they'll pull it under, trigger some stops, and take it back over. But then you have a weak bearish candle, a weak bullish candle, and then healthy bullish on light volume with a low RSI. Like, yeah, clear long at 120. Perfect play by TJ. Well done on the cover on the short TJ.
Apple just
I'm
had a
gonna try and
massive
hold
breakdown,
longer.
guys.
Tesla breakdown.
Tesla,
Yeah. Tanking,
Nice.
bro. That's
Tesla
why.
768, guys, is a 2% pivot point here. Look for extension down under this level. RSI is oversold as well. Next pivot point is 760. Yeah, 760. You guys should be targeting 760. Yeah, look, it's tanking. Tesla just tanked
closing
5.
really on Tesla. Wow.
This is amazing. I am okay. I gotta cover some more.
Remember, guys, this doesn't have support between it doesn't have much support anyway. It's very small between 760 and 770. It's very, very small support. So the bulls have to get this back over 770, or they're just going to keep posting new lows. Like my target on Tesla is 730 under the 750 level. Actually, let me rephrase that. 740, because 740 shows. But yeah, well done, everyone, today. Good team. I'm glad I stopped out of the AMD as well. You guys can see it's all the way down to $56 here. I had stopped out at 56.68. I didn't reverse it though.
Kara.
Trump's holding an 11:30 a.m. news conference with the Florida governor today.
Tesla alone has done it for me. Oh my god, that was beautiful.
You take a partial down here, TJ? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm like I only have 30 contracts left now, so I can go wherever it wants at this point. But that 30 is just as a hedge because I only have 3,000 shares on Tesla, so that's primarily just to hedge out the long. And
What's your entry
yeah,
about?
earnings I think it's
560s?
bad. No, 470s.
Oh, that's why I was
479s,
confused
48.
by the. Yeah, I was confused by the. I thought it was 560s, but 470s.
SQ just took that knife down. Remember what we were talking about at open, guys?
SNDX.
SQ downgrades and just tanks.
Yeah, it's sitting right here on my first pivot point support level, SQ 6215.
All right, I took enough off on Roku to just secure stops, and now it's a free. Kind of want to add, but I'm just gonna stop out.
On
Looks
what?
weak
Roku?
here. Yeah.
Just stop out on the low of day that you said, 119.64. They're gonna try hard to keep it over, TJ. So
I already took size off, so literally I just secured my stop.
all right.
Plus, the lower it goes, the better deal it is for me. Like in terms of investing, because like I don't have a Roku position. I missed it. I didn't want to buy it at the 100s and then it gapped up to the 120s. So for me, I'm like, okay, next time it goes to 120, I gotta hold on to a position.
But you see, they just your 119.64 low of day idea held,
OVCI.
which was good.
Good.
But what I don't like is that they used way too much volume
Yeah,
here, guys. Like
really weak.
Roku's gonna,
Like, I'm not gonna
in my
lie,
opinion, guys,
really.
I think Roku's gonna tank, in my opinion. Okay, so it doesn't mean to chase. I'm up $6 a share here. Well, on the average, it's less, $5 a share. But yeah, I'm just getting that conviction here. I have conviction on the short side of Roku today, especially with SPY under 289, man. Damn. But hopefully, anyone in the long side of Roku other than TJ?
All right, NQ is looking a little bit stronger, so I like ES as a long. Long over that low of day on ES.
TJ, take a partial here on Roku on the 121 fail, in my opinion. It's become 20 MA here. I think you take an easy partial on your. That's $1 a share on your long idea, I think. Nice bottom frying pan setup, but this candle needs to close full bullish over 121 TJ, so I don't see it. 10 seconds left to close over 121.
SPY is going for another leg down here. Can't even speak.
Yeah, I wanted to take it long. I took 5 contracts, but I was gonna add another 10, but I don't know. I'm gonna just.
I might add to the short, man, on a Roku under 120.90. Are you still in the long, TJ, or?
Yeah, John, you're being too biased on this. Look at the chart without your position. Pretend you didn't have a position in it, and tell me you wouldn't buy that dip at 120.
Oh yeah, I said that on voice. I said that if I wasn't in the short, I would definitely go long at 120.
Simon, are you still in CRM?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to try to push back a little bit. I'm down like what 45 for it. It's hurting.
When is earnings on CRM?
Let me check. Earnings is on June 2nd. So, my contract expires May 8th.
Oh, you have plenty of time.
But again, I need it to be at practically like 167 by expiration just to break even, right? Because my premium was $1.37,
Wait,
right?
when is your expiration again?
May 8th.
Okay, not enough time. Honestly, I still think it's good. Like CRM, I mean, today market's going down, so I can see why people are taking profits. But especially when you trade something like CRM, every single hedge fund owns it. So the problem is going to be that algorithms are going to be trading it based on the market as well. So for me, I'd say these are pullback days. These are days you want to like accumulate CRM. If I was like again with options, not an investor in it, but an investor's mindset on a stock side, equity side, I'd be like looking to buy on days like today. And I'm gonna stop out a SPY here.
Guys, anyone focus on INO? Anyone look at it? That 1280 target hit?
Nice alert on that.
Well, I only looked at it because you brought it up on voice, so thanks for bringing it up. And thanks for the shout out.
And normally I'd take it again, but yeah, if it tanks that far back, like all the way back down, there is no way I'm buying it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to take a partial.
Oh, I've been looking to CLDR. I've been waiting for a dip buy on CLDR for a while.
RTIX,
Still not a dip. Never mind.
RFP,
Come on, CRM.
By the way, what is it? Fedism, I think. Do you remember when I alerted ZNGA?
Is that a
Fedism
double
is, I
bottom
don't
on
think he's
SPY?
on. Sorry, go ahead.
Double bottom on SPY or no?
Well, it's just like the low into a reversal doji into one more minute. So no, I don't see a double bottom. Low is 288.34, but yeah, the previous candle and the next candle are bottoms, 288.40 and 288.44. But yeah, just reversal. It looks like a dead cat bounce actually. So like if they can't get over 289, look for another short side move. Look at how they pushed the RSI right over so hard, but they just failed to push it up. So yeah, I'm thinking bearish if they don't get it up to 289 here in this next minute.
DARE,
Take a
ALDX,
look at Home Depot below 219 for puts, guys.
cracks. AVGR.
White House counsel Kevin says people should prepare themselves for economic contraction. Says not saying U.S. will have another Great Depression.
If Roku comes under 120.50 here, it's not a good setup.
PRTS.
It looks like they're going to try and hold. Man, that's 3 red soldiers on a Roku again, guys. TJ, are you still on the...
Yes. I already took out profits. I'm good.
All right, cool.
John, remember, like, this is a different trade for me. This isn't a day trade. I need it in my portfolio. And I don't want it to rip without me. So it's worth the risk. It's Roku. We've traded it since IPO. I've made one of the most on these kind of stocks, right? Actually, it's probably the most. I actually got to check that. I regret selling my $58 position. That was a heartbreak.
Well, unless he sold like 175, then he should have no regrets.
That's the thing. I didn't. I sold it at like 60 something. 60 or 70, I think. 70.
How big was
Yeah.
his position?
You know, I'm going to check actually. It was just so bad. Like I saw, it was actually, I think it was Ocean Grove or Mar, someone that actually posted it. There were 6 million shares on the ask. Then I went and looked at the filings. There's only 3 people that had 6 million shares: BlackRock, Fidelity, and one other fund. So I was like, okay, no one's gonna be like taking off. Wait, there's one more, Citadel. So I was like, okay, Citadel's not gonna be getting rid of it. They're just keeping it down, so they want to like accumulate it. So I used their, the opposite strategy, and I was like, okay, I'm going long. If they're holding this down, they need to add on to their position, and they literally did. After that day, it never went lower. So it worked out amazingly. Just I had weak hands and scaled out way too early. Because my biasness was short on SPY at that time, right?
I remember playing the Roku short one was like $38.
Damn, nice. By the way, guys, SPY low there.
Cracks.
Wow, I can't believe I still remember these stats, but found the picture.
Roku has spread reductions here, but buyers more than happy to step up at 120.
SNDX.
I know 1280 guys just about to break low of day here again. Hopefully they keep tanking it, so I don't have to take anything. Huge stocks on the ask on INO. Looks like 1280 has an iceberg order, and they ate it instantly. We're about to get a low of daybreak here on INO with penny away.
Check out TDOC, down 8% on a day.
Oh, wow. Nice alert. I'm not familiar with this company, but it looks like 180 seems pretty. I'd be careful. Let's check the news.
173 would be a nice target. $5 a share, not bad. Spy's tanking too.
My TOS is lagging. I can't even load my tickers.
Roku's still holding over 120, showing that nice support strength. RSI is sitting at right at 50 here on Roku. Should make its decision here.
And Tesla's tanking. I hope Tesla tanks here. Like, that would be a nice melt.
Yeah, should target that 760 again.
Can't believe I got that short. I wish I took shares on it, but yeah. Oh well, it's okay. Shares you can hold forever. Oh, until you get stopped out. But
Spy literally tanking here. They're trying hard to hold 287.50. Volume's increasing though. It doesn't look like they're gonna hold it. No, love day.
good. I'm glad it's tanking. I got stopped out, so I only reversed it and only took 5 contracts though, so that sucks.
It's
But
melting
you know,
here.
5 contracts, $3,000, not bad.
Look at Spy. Holy moly, guacamole.
NQ is tanking too. This could be the mean reversion, by the way, guys, on SPY. NQ had like really good volume here, so I'd say long over 28.7, short underneath it.
Remember, 287.05 is the close yesterday. Let's see if they gap pull it to the close.
Open a light swing trade here, guys. May 15th calls on BMY, $63 strike. CRM is just disgusting.
INO is down 7% here. I'll probably close it when it hits 10% SSR.
Kara.
Or I'll close if it goes back over 13. I think right now it won't go back over 13, so I'll just put a hard stop here over 13. Let's say, what was the high? 13.18. No, I don't want to give back that much. I'll say 13.05. I'll just hard stop it. If it goes back up, I'll close. Beautiful profits. If it doesn't, then it's perfect. I just want to stop looking at INO, to be real, guys. I want to keep focusing on markets here.
CTXR.
Well, Tesla, I can't believe yesterday I took Tesla short, and today I didn't, and it tanked without me today. But still, well done on the whole, TJ. 760.
Okay, I'm not so confident on my long on ES. NQ is tanking. If it tanks here, if it doesn't hold 84, yeah, it doesn't look good. Reversing it back.
White House Economic Advisor Kevin Hassett says unemployment may rise to 16 to 20% by June. That's pretty bad, but it's expected. Like, guys, we were talking about this back in January, that we should expect coronavirus cases up to like 3 to 4 million in like end of April, early May, and then look for like 10 to 20% unemployment on American economy. Yeah, we got there. So let's see, SPY here, 287 again, 05 is that full gap close. Let's see if they get. I might try going long around 287.
Man, I just reversed it. I'm just whiplashing here. I went short, but now I'm thinking I should just stay long. Wow.
Sick.
I'm still up, but 25 cents.
Man, Roku's still showing strength here on the 120 support, but this push up is on like very, very, very light volume. Like the sellers just let them buy into them, so like they pulled the orders. So be careful here on Roku. I saw a nice order of 1250 shares go through here. 120.38.
Yeah, guys, I am so sorry for the flips on AS. If anyone was following me, that was the most bipolar thing I did today. But just looking at the chart, I had to take my biasness was, okay, I'm going to go on the long side. But then I was like, okay, I'm fighting the trend, went on the short side. And then I looked at NQ 15 minute on SPY, and I'm like, you know what? I think this is a long. I think we get a nice retracement here, and I want to capture that move. So took a little bit heavier size onto this play just because I made so much stupid mess ups that got to make up for it. That being said, I don't know. That's pretty much it. After this trade, I'm going to take a break.
Yeah, I'm done for today. Ending $1,400 in a red despite the Roku and Tesla
STG.
wins. Yeah, which is kind of nasty, but got to deal with it. Just gonna be managing my open positions, trying to get the best exit out of CRM. I would have been green, probably 2.5K if I closed CRM and open.
If SPY reverses here, you're good for today. But most likely, I mean, even in tomorrow, I don't like okay. And with the options, it's so difficult because I didn't actually check the IV on yours, right? So, what if you bought it at a pretty high IV and it just like crushed? When did you buy it, by the way?
Right before right into the close yesterday at like 157.80.
Okay, that IV is probably crushing.
Yep.
Roku back under 120, guys.
There's not a lot of volume and open interest on those as well because like there's not a lot of trading on CRM in general. So options, especially out of the money, are going to be low liquidity,
MFGP.
and it's going to be hard getting out. But the BMY alert I gave a few minutes ago, guys, is up already. That's a swing trade. I'm up 6% on that as well already. So $63 calls, May 15th expiration.
There is so much sellers on ES that it is scary to go on the long side. So be careful if you did take that long with me. If that 2870 cracks, get out. So as soon as it goes up, make sure you take enough profits that you're able to secure your stop, because the selling pressure is just relentless. Even after a meltdown like this, like I expected ES to kind of move. Now, do not follow me. I'm probably going to take a little bit more risk on ES just because, actually, I don't know. Should I? I think I should, just because, I'm up on the day. I really think it's a good buy. I'd say it's a 7 out of 10. Long entry, stop wise, I don't want to see it break that 2870. If it breaks really heavy, like huge selling volume comes in, then I'll know that I'm wrong. And as soon as it starts moving up, I'm just gonna, because I'm taking larger sizes, I'm gonna actually just scale out enough to secure stop. After that, I'm gonna try and give it some room.
I
morning,
think this is
everybody. This
good
is
morning.
Chris. Actually, long the position. I'm averaging in on the S&P because I would like to see the 2881 area 75 from yesterday come back to that area. If we don't hold and we do fill the gap, it seems to be weaker. The tick since that last move down, we've been grinding lower
Lynn.
from the 735 plus $ TICK down to the minus 978. I'd like to see that the ticks do a rounded bottom to U-turn. If we stay under pressure and the ticks stay below 400 and we don't clear the zero plus tick, we are still under pressure. I'm on the wrong end of my trade today. I have one wrong trade so far.
Thank you for that, Chris.
Thank you so much. Now that gives me a little bit more confidence. Still looking weak over here. I can see a breakdown, but I don't know. I don't want to stop out if it's right next to the lows. Maybe I'll look at this as an ad. Actually, yeah, if I add, I do have to stop out.
Oh, Spy tanking.
Goodbye, CRM.
That was bad. That was a horrible loss.
That's crazy. That's the second time it did that, TJ. I literally just messaged you. I'm full bullish on Spy today, by the way, and I click enter and Spy just knifes.
Yeah, I felt uneasy about that too. And I was just about to add two, and then it tanked, and then I had to cancel the order, and then, like flatten it, and that was bad.
HFRO.
Dropped like $3.
That's crazy. But I'm still bullish on this over 285.50. So I'm extremely bullish over 287 and bullish over 285.50. So just be careful with that. I would leave room up to 285.50 if on the long side.
The Nasdaq is U-turning. I'm watching an eye, keeping an eye on the ticks. We hit a minus 1,281. They still sitting on the bid side. I'm looking for some kind of an ADX RSI at the bottom for relief to U-turn back. So far, still pressure. They threw the Dow Jones Industrial Average over the cliff with the small cap, and the Nasdaq is still under pressure on a down move. Looking on the 15-minute for a better level around the 55, 56 area, guys.
Guys, if you're in SPY puts, this is not a bad time to take some profits out.
PHUN.
It's only at 35 million volume. I think the selling pressure is warranted. But we got to keep an eye on the news here, guys. There's just nonstop news coming out. So again, 285.50. Over there, I'm going to try going long on things like AMD and just market ticker.
Okay, I'm long here. I'm long here, guys. I'm long here.
Spy's trying to catch a bid right here.
No, this is a right in or right out area. For me, it's a mental, the 28, 58 area to 56. I have to be either right in or right out in this area for being long. And I'm looking at the ticks minus 1,000 slamming. They should get a minus 400 to plus zero line in order to get confirmation for a U-turn.
All right, I took it with these out. I agree with you too. Like, I think we're really close to the bottom. So one good trade on ES will just make back that loss.
Keep an eye on the zero tick. If the $ TICK does not clear the zero, this is just a small scalp. You run away with taking the chain.
Yeah, I'm gonna scalp out until I make back the loss. Then,
CPLP.
I'll make more directional.
I just shorted AMD 55.49 here, guys. Only 10 cents away from low of day, targeting 55 until 285.50 on SPY. I'll stop out at 55. There's low of daybreak on AMD here. Here comes SPY 285.50. Man, this volume is really
One more
nice.
time long, one more
LFVN.
time long. I need to get a relief. One more time long. I know I'm a little bit aggressive on the upside due to the
PHIO.
fact the ticks are getting slammed and I need a +0 tick.
Thank you, Zhao. Yeah, I'm looking to reverse long on
SNDX.
AMD. I just want to see that SPY 285.50 first. And then I'll like AMD long around 55.30 with ads up to 55 on the long side. Because I still believe in this bullishness, guys, up to 285.50. It's a huge scale out. And I'm not seeing any news on my feeds here. Anyone sees anything new?
The markets are just bipolar today, so
Multiple market makers driving this down here. 285.70 showed strength. And they let it go. Now it looks pretty good on the long side. Look for they rejected that 20 cents instantly, guys. Look for a big exit here. Should keep tanking. When something like that rejects 20 cents on momentum up, it shows weakness to me.
Blinn.
So yeah, I'll close my AMD short, guys. I'll stick to my stop at 55.70. I'll put it 55.71 hard stop. One time, Zhao called the long on AMD, and it ripped 35 cents instantly. So, especially on the market being long biased here, over 285.50, I don't want to have an open stop on AMD.
Roku tanked.
Yep.
Note, I'm sorry guys, note, that area that I posted on the charts is basically the Cayenne. My Cayenne is actually a TD Bowl, which is a Fibonacci Fib mathematical. It should act as a responsive buy area. If it doesn't clear the
Hurrah.
59.60 area, that's just a scalp. It cannot continue. I would rather have a reversal bar right here as we speak and the ticks get above zero. If the ticks get above zero, we continue to the 400. This is a long swing.
Yeah, stopped out of AMD. INO, low of daybreak, guys. Amazing. Up almost $1. Actually, I'm up $1 share on the average. Basically, my average is 13.62. So, yeah. Amazing. Come on, just another $1.50. Just tank, Roku. Come on. White House has a coronavirus. Here, I'll post the news.
it could be bad. Could be in for a bad fall. Researchers don't find an effective treatment to fight coronavirus by then.
Okay, I can't find news on Boeing tanking, but the whole sector is down, including cruise liners as well.
MFGP.
It should be sympathy here based on we have some earnings for airlines. Let me double check that.
There was bad news on on Boeing earlier, and then yeah, there's earnings by one of the airlines.
Yeah, looks like Southwest Airlines.
Okay. Looks like
Cracks.
the ES working out and the ticks went above zero. This is a swing. I'm half off swinging the rest.
I don't want to type this, but I just noticed. I think last time was DAL airline that had earnings. They weren't as bad as expected, not nearly as bad as expected. And then same thing as Southwest today.
Zhao, I want to see 2868, 2868 to 28. Yeah, I think that's a good level. But as soon as it goes to 2866, I'm going to take half off, and then 68, take another quarter off, and then just hold on to the last quarter.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in like I have a few things to do. I'll be back in like an hour. Want to go make some more U.S. cash?
I'm pretty much down for day here, guys. Just watching my open positions and trying to find the best exit on CRM.
Honestly, when I have losing positions like that, just try and find something else that you can trade. Because you have a larger account, it's a lot easier for you to pivot. So look for something where, if the market is pulling back, I don't know if it is, but if it does, look for some longs like TDOC. It's already up now, but it looks nice. It's actually trying to break that trend line, and it moved down. You have a lot of distance to VWAP, so I'd say like look for some long plays. Even Tesla, but Tesla's still up. Like I wouldn't go long unless we get like a 760 test and
CTXR.
it actually proves to be a real, like we missed the entry on Tesla to be honest, but let's see if you get a 760 test, might be worth it. Can't believe it, but like $40 on Tesla, that's amazing.
Anything below 58 half, we are wrong on that last long. So you take the change and run away if we lose 58 half on the ES.
I agree with Zhao here.
Sick.
Okay, guys, I'll be back. Hope the next hour or so goes really well for you guys.
All right, buddy, take care.
Oh, by the way, guys, since I'm gonna be getting up here, I took the partial on Roku here. That I didn't want to take it, but since I'm gonna go AFK, I'll take it under 120. It's fine. So,
Great calls today, dude. Take it easy.
thanks, buddy.
LFVN. TROV.
I want to see SPY above 286.57. Just see some strength there.
So far, that last push down on the U-turn that we took looks good. Looking to see if we
PHIL.
stay above the 58.75 and we can continue on the other half. I'd like to see 68 to clear in order to run. If you got that small long, protect the gains that you did and just keep trailing it till we get to that up there and start unloading quarter each time you get up there. I don't know what everybody's sizes are. Just be sure to scale out on every push up.
Yeah, for me, I rarely get like 4 stop outs in a row, so it's a yes, expected. But for me, I'm like no breaking rules on this trade. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. Like right now is pretty much my target to scale out half, and that should bring me over break even. There we go. That's the target.
CRM held the trend line. I almost closed out of those calls, but I'm gonna hold on to them for a little bit longer here and see if we can climb up above 156.50.
So great. I'm glad that you came on voice because you really helped me stick to my conviction on that trade.
Now that we fill the gap, TJ, you think we could head towards 290 if the selling pressure stays down?
I hope so because I want to add on to my puts. Like this selling pressure really is a sign that there is weakness in the market and someone just literally just dumped it. And there, like, it was just consistent tanking. It stopped for a second, and as soon as it moved back up, it just kept tanking.
AXAS.
Whoever it was, they were just waiting till the bids got stacked, and then they tanked huge positions at once, which is why we got like tanked on that.
With SPY coming into the 287.25 zone.
Taking another half off here. Left was quarter, guys. Left was a quarter at this area. Okay, we reached almost 68. We haven't been able to fill the gap in the 415 close.
Yeah, if we get those bids getting destroyed again, hammered, I can see it going down. So that's my one biggest factor on. Zao, I got out of ES, just in case. Wanted to just like secure profits. And I'll wait to see if we get a retest before push up. Because in my logic is that after a big push down like this, we should have at least like a double bottom test or a higher low, for like a major move back up. So, and I'm playing catch up, so I gotta make back how much? 3.4K. So yeah.
Glob.
So yeah, well done, buddy. I told you to trade FX. I mean, not FX futures.
SPY 287.04 critical resistance here. We might go into it. Just be careful here. Looks like SPY wants to catch a bid right here. Be careful around 287.30 area, major zone. Take a look at Amazon here, guys. Roku bearish triangle forming with short under 119ish.
Yeah, you know what? Roku's looking weak. It should have moved up with the market. Tesla just kept ripping, so that's beautiful.
I'm pretty much ready to take another Roku short. Could probably play down to 118 if we break.
Don't chase it. I've been in this since like 127.
No, I'm waiting for a 119 break.
Okay, yeah, that'd be nice actually.
And the spread is only 5 cents on contract, so that's pretty good.
I'm looking at T-Doc. Oh, man, just tanked. Oh, well. I was looking at that best entry, and it tanked. Just as
GLBS.
the worst feeling on toss is, you know, that anticipation, and you're like, does toss have shares for this? And you put in the order, and you get that noise saying, nope, it does not have enough shares for you. So Soya, it's, yeah, you're gonna have to use more money on it, right? But to be honest, ES is a lot easier for us because like we have larger sizes. You're able to actually pretty much like get in on it pretty heavy, and there's no liquidity issues. Yeah, JC, that's the
That's
one.
that candle on
Anyone
SPY, guys.
long, you should be out of all your positions, guys.
No, I missed the short.
Roku's looking weak here. Watch 119.48, 119.50 ish. Gonna get in 10 contracts around here. We'll see what happens to bid ask. I'd rather trade 120 puts more open interest and volume here. Roku incoming here.
Kara.
Roku dumping here.
SPY's just melting. Jeez.
You got a terrible fill. God damn. Atrocious trade on Roku right here.
What's your entry?
$4.20. I'm in 120 puts.
Anyone short this position,
Correct.
be careful of it because you got halfway back and it U-turned a little bit.
Chris, I'm looking for another long on ES. I wanted to go a little bit lower, maybe under that 2860. I'll test it.
Watch ask drop on Roku right here. There we go.
TDOC tanked. Sorry.
Roku is breaking down here, guys. Low day.
Damn, look at TDOC.
Can we break 119 here?
All right. Should we do a TDOC SSR?
Risen, I am still in Roku.
Yeah, Roku looks weak here. Making another low day. About to break 119, guys. Watch that 119 here. Yep, broke 119.
Boom. Ah, yeah. This is $10 a share for me almost. Jeez.
Took some off Roku here. Planning to take a little bit more out. Look at that volume spike on Roku, indicating that there is a lot of interest in selling. Can see move down all the way to 116.48 at this point. 116.48 is basically the 200-day SMA on the hourly chart.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much confidence to buy into this after all that selling pressure. The 5-minute on Roku has never left 30 RSI.
Okay, bid just gave up on Roku. 119 did not hold. We are heading lower here. Look at that print, another low day on Roku. Roku is a knife right here. A support 118.50. Gonna close the position right here if it fills me. Come on, fill me. Okay, I'm out of Roku. That was $350 around there.
I'm just gonna let this one ride. I only have 10% left, and there's no reason not to let this one ride under one.
That was a clean trade on Roku, guys. If you caught it, congratulations. If I just held those contracts from the morning and didn't just do anything, I would be up 300% on those right now.
Hindsight, man. But it's all good. Learn from it.
I mean, you can never predict that, but watch Roku here. Be careful for a short. You want to see some sort of consolidation, then a continuation below 118.50. Do not chase here. It already made the move down, so just let it breathe for 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. It might come back up to 119, retest that, especially with SPY trying to pick up right here, and then might see a continuation below 118.50. But yeah, that's pretty much that on Roku. Do not chase here. I'm getting kind of hungry. Gotta go get breakfast soon.
Take a break if you're up. Nice. Yeah.
Well, I'm down for today. That's the point. If I just close that CRM trade, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll just let it go. But yeah, today's a good day. With the other trades besides that swing.
Check out BA. BA has a nice setup here.
I'm not really friendly with BA right now. I just
Cracks.
haven't had good price action reads on that. I just kept getting faked out and just not really fun with BA. So
Gotcha. Yeah, it's volatile.
G is pretty strong here. That swing that I called, I'm in 6,000 shares, up $1,100 in that on my other account. Still in CVS, up 3% on that. Gonna be holding it through earnings, both G and CVS, hedging both with SPY puts.
Yo, my bad. I just kind of got distracted by last bid. Yo, don't call out TJ, man. That's stupid.
Are you talking to me?
No, last bid. This
Okay.
guy's calling out TJ. That's the dumbest thing.
Okay. All right, guys. As you can see, Roku just tried to retest 119, but it's holding above 119. So there's no real play here until we break 118.50 to the downside. I don't think we're going to be moving down much lower on Roku. It already made like a massive, how many percent down are we? 8% down on Roku. It can do 10% on a day, but it's already like, beyond its ATR, on the day. So it's pretty unlikely for it to keep just moving down. I could look at NG for whoever just messaged me. I don't trade natural gas like whatsoever, or you guys or DGAS futures. So I'll do a technical for you on it, but I can't, natural gas is really, really moved by a lot of fundamentals, especially with everything going on with crude and all that stuff. So I can't really give you like a good thing on, NG, obviously making highs because it's an alternative for crude. People, are dumping crude. So natural gas is obviously going to go up on the 180 day. We're seeing a little bit of a change in direction.
OXSQ.
Above 2.1 on NG, we can see a massive run up to around, 2.01, pardon me, to about 2.1. So you have around a 5, 6, 7% trade there to the upside, as long as we keep selling off on crude,
LFVN.
and all that stuff. So
MFGP.
CRM double bottomed, still holding it. No reason to sell here. So Roku is breathing. Very nice trade on the short side that we took, guys. Hope you guys made some money here. Roku can actually break to the upside here and have a run above 120. So I'm actually going to flip long Roku potentially from 120, break above 120 to around 122. I might go long Roku, guys. We have a pattern formation here on Roku that's kind of bullish. So has anybody spotted a falling wedge on Roku here? I'm actually going to go long, flip long if we break 120. Anybody notice a falling wedge here, guys?
AHC.
Are you looking at the 1 minute?
Yeah, 1 minute, 5 minute as well. That's a very like big fat bullish engulfing here. So I might take 10 contracts long, 20 buyers sitting at 119.80, which is broke. So I'm gonna go long here. I'm long Roku, guys. Quick scalp around till around 121-ish. Just trying to see how the 120 area holds.
This is the first time it's actually breaking out of a 30 RSI on the 5 minute too. It's been staying under.
My stop is 119.80 on Roku. I would be proven wrong if we fall below 119.80.
Took a short on ES.
Roku looks strong here.
VTGN.
Need to see bid cross 120 and hold 120, as we see right here. A lot of people are hitting the ask right here. Roku looks like it can have a run to about 121 here. I'm in 120 calls on Roku. Gonna slowly start scaling out very soon here. Yeah, Roku is having a nice change of direction here, guys. Especially with all this volume. Take a look at volume on Roku. A lot of interest coming in. There we go. Look at that push in Roku, guys. Took 5 contracts off, still have 5 on. I like Roku here. We can probably see a run all the way up to VWAP, honestly, guys. If SPY keeps holding it, no reason it shouldn't test VWAP, or at least 120, 190-ish. Someone got filled like 40% above the ask on Roku. I'm looking at time and sales. Contracts trade between $3.90 and $4, and someone got filled at $5. So someone probably just hit a market order, and market makers filled them up like all the way at $5, guys. One thing, especially when you guys are trading options or trying to scalp, don't go in with market orders, please. Like, I'm begging you, because I've made that mistake several times, and market makers are just going to shift their orders. So let's say if the ask is sitting at, let's say, $4, they might take that order off and fill you at like $4.20, right? So you're losing 20 cents on a fill.
Yeah, it happens especially on like TOS, because TOS sells their order book to high frequency traders first. And algorithms have the best advantage in option trading. Like that's where they really shine, which is why I kind of try and stay clear of it. But as soon as your order goes through, like you're not even gonna get the fill that you want. And even if there was like, let's say you had 100 contracts, there is 200 on the bid, and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna mark it out because I'm gonna hit the bid. Believe me, by the time you get filled, you'll notice that you're getting it less than the bid.
I like the SPY moving back above into that zone right there. So took 7 contracts out of the 10 contracts out. I'm out of 70% of my position, still holding 3 contracts on Roku.
So yeah, you asked a good question there. So I group my trades to group my strategies, right? So that way I don't like day trade a swing trade, and I don't take my day trades into swings, and I don't take my option trades into like my swing trades, right? And even my short positions, I like right now I'm just like day trading, so I don't have any like real open short positions except for the option plays. Oh, and GILD, I have like 2K in that one, but mostly if it's a day trade, I kind of keep it in just like the unallocated section. Now, for my long terms, it's way different. Long terms, I have it categorized by industry. That way, I know which industries are getting impacted, which ones I should add on to. And again, like you can't hold every single position. You don't need, like, I'm a one man show, right? So you can't pretty much have like every single position in the world. So the positions that I do know, those are the ones that I'll be looking to add on to or scale out of based on like the sector.
AHC.
I think Roku's a nice short over here.
ZOM.
Yeah, I might close my last contract here.
Yeah, I added to my short actually. It wasn't moving while SPY was running up, and then
Just got out
Netflix
of my
is
last contract at break even, so pretty much a good trade here on Roku.
yeah, Netflix is looking pretty weak today too.
I'm not comfortable shorting Roku below, like unless we get below 118.50. I'm not really interested in shorting Roku until then.
Guys, that Tesla reversal I alerted at 765 ish. That thing's now at 777. Now it's touching view up, so this might be a good opportunity to go back on the short. What do you guys think? Oh, TDOC. There's a nice spike
TCS.
up there. I'm still in that position. I took the long at 174.20s.
VTGN.
So I'm probably going to start taking some off here.
About to post a screenshot on Roku for you guys on some technical analysis over here. It could be a good long if we get out of the box that I'm about to post for you guys. It's just trying to upload the screenshot.
So how do you think I manage everything? That's why I don't want to leave Toss, because like I like how Toss is. I've kind of learned. I pressed every single button on Toss, so and like I kind of learned how to use it. So it's gonna suck. I don't know when the Schwab's merger goes.
Posted this in Swing Chat. Sorry, wrong chat. Let me post this in the trading chat. About to post some Roku charts here, guys. Take a look at this. I just posted the Roku chart. As you guys can see, that shady box that I drew in the shady box. That's basically our zone of indecision. As you guys can see on the 5 and 15-minute candle, there's a lot of wicking within that area. So I would want to see a 15-minute candle close either above or below that area to get some more clear direction. So I would want a 15-minute candle to close above 120.5 or below 120
BBAR.
to take a play, right? So that's what I'm looking for. Roku setting up potentially for a short play. Again, as you guys can see on the 15-minute candle, you should see wicks from both upside and downside. It just shows a lot of indecision between buyers and sellers. We can't really tell who's more aggressive here. So
BWEN.
there's no real trade here. You need to see, the battle between bears and bulls here, and what happens, because right now there is no clear direction. In terms of day trading, especially if you're scalping options, my setup is I have the 1 minute chart with time and sales, level 2, volume, all that stuff. I have the 5 minute chart, 15-minute chart, and 1 hour chart. So I'm looking at those charts for one stock simultaneously. And then above, I have SPY on my second monitor, basically, to see how SPY is moving along with Roku.
Do you not use RSI, or is that underneath?
I do not use any indicators for for day trading. Literally, I don't use RSI, MACD, anything. I only use level 2 time and sales, price action, and view up volume as well. So
Nice.
I've just trained myself to refrain from using indicators and relying on them, just because they're lagging, right, guys? So how are indicators made? Indicators are basically a study, right? And how that study is done, it's a mathematical equation that calculates a certain thing, right? And where does that calculation come from? It takes information from price action, inputs it into a mathematical equation, then spits it out on the bottom, right? So for it to spit out something like on our RSI or the MACD, a certain reading, it has to read price action for that, right? So if you're able to read price action, you're going to be much faster than the indicators, right? And also the indicators are just lagging, and they're basically showing you the same information price action is showing you, just in a different format, right?
It's so funny that you mentioned that. I was actually talking to Oscar Mikes about that yesterday too, because he was looking for indicators, and I'm like, to be honest, like, don't use it. Just use support and resistance, price action. That's all you need. Indicators are usually lagging. There are some leading indicators, but they all take data that's derived from previous data sets. So for that reason alone, it's always kind of like lagging. Now, I think what's most important when it comes to indicators, it's how it works together. That's one of the biggest things. Like, you have to have indicators that work together, and there's no point in having like 3 momentum indicators. Do you guys know the types of indicators, by the way? Like the various types of indicators? So someone write this down for me. So there's a couple types of indicators. There's trend indicators, there's volatility indicators, momentum indicators, market breadth indicators, and volume indicators. So 5 of them in total.
What was the breadth indicators? Because I only know
Oh,
4.
tick, add.
Gotcha. Well, I don't really consider those indicators. It's just like market internals for me. But yeah, momentum, volatility, volume, and trend indicators. That's the 4 indicators that they have. So
And
momentum indicators.
volatility. Volatility
Yeah,
is like
volatility.
ATR, standard deviations, Bollinger Bands, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so if you want to write down some momentum indicators, help us identify the speed of price movements, basically by comparing price over time. The volatility indicators, they measure the rate of price movement. Doesn't matter which direction it's in, and they provide information on the range of buying and selling. Now, the volume indicators basically measure the strength of a trend and confirm direction. And then trend indicators basically measure the direction and strength So yeah.
And you'll see it in my setup too. Like my biggest indicators are volume, right? So for me, it's volume by price and or volume profile, whichever one you want to call it, and the volume. Those are the biggest ones for me. Second comes the volatility. So for me, ATR, Bollinger Bands. Momentum, I like my RSI. I like live on it. So, RSI is definitely there. And for the trend, I guess I still use my VWAP, and well, actually VWAP is more of a volume indicator. So I'd say for a trend, it'll still be the Bollinger Bands. You like I don't have the 20 line on my Bollinger Bands, but you can kind of see it.
And also, guys, have rules for yourself. I added this recently. I was talking to one of my mentors, and I was, hey, like I'm over trading a little bit. I'm having a little bit of a tough time, and he asked me like what my punishments and rules were for basically punishing myself for breaking rules, and I didn't really have any. So now I literally have rules for, certain things I do if I break my rules, right? So for me, right now, like if I trade with no plan, I don't have a plan for
ZOM.
entering, exiting, stop lossing, all that stuff. When I enter a trade, it's 50 push-ups, right? If I enter early into a trade, that's 40 jump squats, right? If I'm chasing a stock where I get in because of FOMO, I basically do 3 planks of 1 minute, right? So I literally, have punishments for myself if I don't follow my rules, and you should too as well. And you should also have rules for when you break your rules.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, so for me too, like if I take a loss, like today, usually if I take 3 losses in a row, it's bad. Now, for futures, I already know that I can't add on to it to save my life on a futures contract because, like you can't get your average high enough most of the time. Um, and honestly, it's a huge drawdown,
CHS.
and huge risk. So what I knew going into futures was that I can take more losses on it consecutively. Now, the one biggest thing for me is like we all use indicators. Even when I worked at a firm, we use indicators, just different indicators. We're not obviously using, like, like technical indicators per se. Like technicals, when I was working there, it wasn't a big deal. Like, there's a lot of technical traders. We had CMTs working there, but in the industry, believe me, it was kind of like not frowned upon, but actually, yeah, they were like pretty much making fun of people that traded just on technicals, because we were more based on fundamentals, right?
Hey guys, so I just posted my setup, kind of how I have my chart set up and what I'm looking at. Posted it a little bit above in the trading chat. So basically, I have a upper monitor. That's where you guys see the SPY. That's my second monitor on the top. Basically, that's how I have it set up, and I use a volume average 24 volume.
So CMT is the easiest designation you can ever get. When you compare it with every other professional designation, CMT is probably the most easiest, which is why we kind of troll them. But for us, we look at different indicators. We look at market indicators. So for us, it's like U.S. House Price Index. We look at the U.S. Import Price Index. We look at the PCEs. We look at corp CPI numbers. We look at mortgage application, non-farm payroll. Like these are our indicators. It's totally different than like what the market's used to. PMI indicators, retail sales. Man, going off the top of my head, I think that's the only stuff that I remember. Oh, crude oil inventories. Now that's a thing. You guys know how much I like GDP. GDP's like tells you everything. So there's that. Exports, imports, currency risk. Currency risk is really hard to measure, but those are pretty much and what's it called? Disposable income. Those are the major metrics that I look at.
We have Mr. Smarty over here.
No, it's just like because I invest. Most of my money is investing. So for me, it's like those are the stuff that really makes or breaks my investment strategy. Because
Sorry to interrupt
realistically,
you,
all
guys.
you have to do is find something that
Inverse head and
outperforms.
shoulders on Roku forming right here, making higher highs. Wait for a 5 minute candle to close above 120.7 to take a long here for Roku. That would indicate a change of trend, change of direction right over here on Roku. But yeah, guys, I'm pretty much done for now. I am going to be taking a break until 2:45, 3-ish p.m. Don't like trading in between. No real volatility for me to capitalize, especially if you're trading options. You shouldn't really be trading between 12 and 3 p.m. Unless there's some news. Otherwise, the markets are very, very dry and the option premiums don't move whatsoever. So you're just going to be digging yourself a grave with option premiums. But yeah, guys, I'll see you at 3 p.m. I'm gonna go get some breakfast and talk to you later. Yes, I said breakfast.
ZOM.
Oh yeah, someone asked me about this. How do you get a higher role in UT? Pretty much, we actually have a bot. So as soon as you hit like level 15 on your rank, you're gonna automatically go to upper echelon, and from there, it's pretty much the quality of your content that gets you to the higher
SNDX.
tiers. The higher tiers you are, the more rooms are available to you. You'll have access to more stuff. And Simon, really appreciate your insight and trading with you. Hopefully, we can do this for a long time.
TJ, have you looked at VIX at all today?
Just had my alerts.
I'm long VIX, but no. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, from
I just got
long VIX.
rejected
Go
by
ahead.
we can see a retest of the low and even make a low day, potentially forming an H pattern formation. So this is a heavy sell-off coming in here on SPY. You still have an opportunity to get in short real quick here. And as you guys can see, the volume is picking up on those candles to the downside. Looks pretty weak here. And we can see 285.56, the first target. Then we can go down to 285 flat. Look at that volume coming in on SPY, guys. Amazon approaching the low of day, break below low of day could be a potentially great short play to about 2284 on Nancy Amazon.
And day trader, sorry, I wasn't able to answer the question because we were trading. You asked me like literally right at market open, but like if I can tell you when VIX is gonna hit 50, I would be all in on it, and you would have known already. Um, I don't try and like time. Like I don't know when things will move. Same thing with like Roku. I don't know when it's gonna go up in my favor or against me. Um, I just look at what I know, which is going to be the fundamental valuations, the sentiment on the marketplace, and obviously technical analysis skills. Those are the things that really drive me into making my decisions. And you do have to have a little bit of faith in the marketplace as well, since 70% of the time the market goes up. That being said, I still think like Q2 is going to be like our worst one. That's what every analyst is expecting. So you know, I should have bought IWM like December puts instead. I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy IWM puts for this quarter, and I think that was my biggest mess up because IWM just isn't like tanking as much as I expect.
Hey guys, so watching Amazon to scalp options play here.
ZOM.
TJ, didn't IWM outpace SPY on
Yeah,
the first wave down?
that's what I was like. That doesn't okay. So valuation wise, IWM got hit way heavier. But I was looking at it like, okay, the bigger companies, they're able to
CHS.
pivot. They have a lot of cash. They have investors that'll never leave them. So I was like, okay, shorting Russell's just made more sense to me. Like shorting the smaller cap ones, they're probably going to get affected the most, right? Because most of the, well, not most of it, some of the companies in the IWM are A, it's weaker sectors. B, it's also stocks that have B2B, so business to business relationships with the major, S&P 500 companies. So when they're cutting costs, my idea was, okay, so stocks in IWM will get impacted as well. So yeah, that's when I got into IWM. But man, that rip destroyed my option contract. I'm down like 70% even today.
Hey, TJ, did you ever get a chance to watch those videos I sent you by TrendSpider?
Oh, I did. Honestly, I like that platform.
Yeah, it's a nice platform. What'd you think of the breakdown, the analysis overall?
I like it. Like that anchored VWAP. I started using it. I actually like.
Yeah, Anchored VWAP is absolutely amazing. If you especially have a lot of case studies, you can talk about it with Jake. He's the master of it, but he's actually friends with the guy who invented this study. He basically dug a lot of his brain about about that. But yeah, Anchor VWAP, guys, basically is a VWAP. Just you anchor it from a place. So basically, you select a place from where you wanted to weight the volume weighted average price, basically from where you wanted to calculate the study. So let's say if you go on a 20-day 1 hour chart, right, your VWAP is going to be for that time frame, right? But on anchored VWAP, and same as like anchored volume by price, you can select a place from where to kind of anchor your VWAP, like a starting point per se, and then from there it's going to generate that line for you. I haven't been using it personally, but I know a lot of people use it, and it's been of great help. If you guys want me to send you some videos explaining it more in depth on like how to use it and how to properly like utilize it, shoot me a DM on Discord. I'll send you guys a few videos to look at. Looking to scalp Amazon puts here, going for farther out of the money, 2,200 contracts, not 2,300. Premiums are just way too jacked up on the 2,300s. They're like $65 a contract. So 2,200s are going to pay less, but they're $24 a contract, which is much better than paying, There we go. Amazon is trying to break down here.
And guys, I just gave you guys the anchored VWAP one, so you can just like import that study, and there you go.
Mr. Blonde, I can't really write those things down, especially for plays on options. You got to be very quick, and by the time I write down the what I'm planning to do, the play's already pretty much over. So yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't even alert option trades either, like entry and exits, because you're never gonna get the same price. And if you end up chasing, the losses, like I can't sleep if you guys take like a 70% hit,
Okay. Just got one contract.
just because you followed me blindly into a trade.
Here. Just one contract here in Amazon.
All right, I'm gonna cover my ES, and finally, I am good on ES.
Amazon going for a low of day here, guys. Be careful.
Aaron, please check the new traders program. It's the second book on there. So the first 3 books, everyone must read. Believe me. And I've been doing this for a long time. Those 3 books was the ones that made the biggest difference to me. Once you have those 3, then it just comes down to other resources, stuff that you really want to learn. Like RSI was another book that I really liked, just to go in depth with RSI trend lines. How do you read it? When does it work? When is it not effective? Like, on SPY, while it was tanking, the one strategy that you guys know that I like to do is buying on the 3 standard deviation Bollinger Band. And as you can see, it went against me still. But I stuck to the strategy. Every time it hit that, I kept going in on it, just because that's what my strategy tells me to do. And yeah, it doesn't work all the time. But, now I'm back to profitable. So it eventually will work. You have to give a strategy an opportunity to work. So you can't just give up on the strategy just because you take a couple losses.
Can you actually send me those 3 books? I'll check them out.
Yeah, volume price analysis is why my setup is pretty
A complete guide to volume price analysis and cooling. I literally have a printed out copy here.
Yeah, that's the one. You have that book?
I literally have it here in my hand.
Okay, good. Yeah, because it's beautiful. Ah, shit. I got stopped out of the rest of my TDOC.
Amazon is trying to hold that low of day. It's annoying. People are hitting the bid on Amazon. Careful here. There we go. Amazon coming down again here. I'm up $15, guys. A whole $15. I'm only playing it with one contract. I usually don't play Amazon. It's pretty slow right now, so I'm just experimenting with one option contract. So, and it's also a lot out of the money, so it's not going to pay that much. It looks like we might see a bounce here coming in again. Take a look at Amazon, guys, approaching that 2312 level, 2300 next after that. If we're able to break, then 2281 would be the level for Nancy.
ends.
Man, our SIG is doing so good. Sorry, are you still holding SIG, by the way?
I'm up $2.50 on Amazon. Wow.
I only got filled 39,000 shares. So wow, so your entry is way better than me. I got 714s.
Sick.
Oh, Simon, my bad for cutting you off. I have ADHD, so you'll
Closed
probably
out
see
on
that
Amazon
happen.
at a $60 loss here. $65 loss on Amazon.
Wait, long or short?
I was short on Amazon. Trump says we'll sign executive order Tuesday aimed at taking care of liability problems.
MRLN.
Guys, check out SPG Simon Property Group. Might have a pop here above 63.71. If we do, we will rally to 64.50. TJ, watch out here on SPG. Just like a gap and go play on SPG. Capped up from 58 to 59 and went straight up to 64.
Nice. You guys gotta share your portfolios. Put it in the I guess long term picks.
Yes, it's flat on a day, 0%. SPG up 12%, almost 12%, guys. Holy cow. Breaking that high of day again, as I called out. Anybody riding SPG wave right here? So guys, another cool thing, if you guys want a momentum stock or kind of want to learn how to trade momentum stocks, look at a VWAP. I know a lot of people don't use top and bottom VWAP, but I use the top and bottom VWAP on 1 and 5 minute charts just to kind of see where momentum is. And when you have candles piercing through either the top or bottom VWAP lines, it indicates that, hey, this is a momentum play
BBDO.
and there's high momentum in the stock. So something is continuously piercing above the top VWAP does not mean it's overbought, does not mean it has to come back to the middle VWAP. It can just mean that, hey, there's a lot of momentum in the stock. It can continue going up. And Mr. Blonde, I do use shares, but for my trading identity, I'm an option scalper, so I'm not gonna change the way of
MBSE.
my trading and the way I'm comfortable trading. Just cause I don't know, I'm just comfortable trading options, and that's what I do. So I just stick to what works, and I'm not gonna be changing that up.
That's the most important thing. Even when Johnny was like, okay, don't short, don't go long on Roku, I was like, I have to stick to my strat.
Yep, and a lot of things here, guys. Also, like, don't compare yourself or your trading style, the way you make money, to a lot of other people. I see a lot of other people here comparing themselves to, me, TJ, Johnny, somebody else. They're like, hey, they make X amount of money, blah, 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 right? But it's not about that. Everybody goes at their own pace. You gotta understand that. And also, like, as I said, everybody goes at their own pace. You shouldn't compare apples to
RVP.
bananas. Some people have different trading experience, different approach, right? Different risk management. And that's why it's also stupid to follow some people's call outs on trades without just, having your own opinion and bias on that. If I just call out, I'm shorting Roku, right? Doesn't mean you guys should follow me into the Roku play, right? I have a different position size than you guys, most likely, right? I'm probably trading with more size than the average person here. I have different risk management, right? So if I'm comfortable losing, I don't know, $1,000 for someone who's trading with $3,000-$4,000, they're not comfortable, losing, that much, right? If I'm comfortable losing 5% on a trade, for someone, they might only be comfortable losing 2% on a trade. So just that it's a good trade for someone else doesn't mean it's a good trade for you guys.
Exactly. And that's why, like, for me, like, I track dollar per share. Dollar per share is something you can track. And it's something that, like, if you track P&Ls, like, you're always going to be behind. I'm always behind. There's always a big fish, way bigger fishes, to be honest. So for me, it's like dollar per share is what I try and teach these guys, or percentage growth. One of the two is the metrics that you should be looking at.
Let me post something in a trading chat. This is the level I'm trying to get to someday, hopefully. This is literally a 20-minute, no, 15-minute trade here. TJ, take a look at trading chat.
Oh, dude, you're only 20. You're going to get there like way earlier than I actually tell this to everyone here too. It's like if you put in the same amount of hours I did, you guys will actually have way more money than I did. Because
MRLN.
the team environment, the mentorship that we have here, just because of the multiple traders here that have different strategies, like successful traders, you guys are actually going to beat me if you just put in that effort and the time and really hone down on your strategy and know the nuances of it. That's something that's going to come over time, but yeah, it is so important that you guys like focus and gear yourself up to get there. And Simon, like, you're 20, buddy. You're going to get there like way younger than you probably imagine. I think growth is exponential. So there's that one point where you're at a curve, and I've hit this point where it's like, after a certain point, when you have everything down to almost a science, the PNL is just like a vertical line up, realistically. And yeah, you guys will get there. It doesn't take too much time. Oh,
Guys, stop it. I'm old. I already have gray hairs coming in.
right. No, JC. So age does matter, kind of, right? So like, I can't advise someone that's in their 50s to be doing what we're doing, right? Because there's a lot of risk. They need that money to survive. But when you're young, that's when you take risks. You take risks when you're young, so that when you're older, you don't have to take risks. And that's the whole concept of, like, pretty much financial freedom. You want to just do everything you can, build as much as you can, and then
taking.
That makes sense.
man, I covered that short on SPY. That sucks.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's actually.
Trading does destroy hairlines.
Oh, I'm balding and I'm 27. It's no bueno. It won't.
It's
go
okay,
back.
buddy. You can afford what's it called, hair implant.
See, my instant gratification is going to cars, dude.
Honestly, like, to be honest, I don't even care about that shit. What I care about is just being the best at what I can do. For me, I just lucked out on finding the one industry that I was good at, that I was interested in, tends to make a lot of money. I think it's the same for all of you guys too.
Oh, you
And money is
raced
a
back in the day,
byproduct.
too.
Sorry?
You raced back in the day too, right?
Sorry?
You were racing back in the day too, right?
Yeah. Racing, I love racing. It's so expensive. And back then, I mean, that's why I learned mechanics, because I only got sponsored on parts. So I had to learn to build it up. Oh, tires. Oh my God, tires isn't even the worst. Like suspensions, you know how many suspensions I went through? How many engine builds? It was just hectic. Honestly, like, now, obviously, I'd love to do it. But again, I think I'm going to save that till,
CTRA.
I still got a lot of fight in me left. So probably save that till I'm like 40 and ready to retire.
Guys, Amazon breaking down here. I'm short on Amazon. Nancy is short here. There we go. Amazon's dumping. There we go. Look at Amazon dump. Very, very nice. Heading down to 2,300. Volume pickup in Amazon as well. Gonna slowly scale out here. Sold one contract.
TJ, do you remember how many shares when somebody was dumping this morning? What the volume was around then?
Sorry, which one? On ES?
Yeah, on ES this morning when somebody was dumping.
Yeah. What is it? JC actually posted a chart that shows the order book. Just let me see if I can find it. Holy, there's a lot of messages.
Oh, look at Amazon, guys. Fucking ridiculous. Tanking.
Any catalysts right now for this SPY dump?
Honestly, I think it's because of earnings coming out. Like, here, let me just show you.
All right, I'm out of Amazon. Let me post my fills for you guys. So that Amazon trade was $400 in pretty much 3 minutes with 3 contracts. 340, sorry.
We're getting close to a SPY double bottom.
Here it is.
Actually, yeah, it pretty much is a double bottom on SPY right now too. Like,
Hey guys, I just posted my fills on Amazon put contracts. I'm out of the position right here. Take a look. So this was a 2-minute scalp. Got in 3 contracts, 2,200 puts at 26.25. Took one off at 27.1. Took one off at 27.70 and closed at 28.
Beautiful play. That was a sniper exit. I'm just looking at the Amazon chart. Beautiful exit too.
what platform is that?
Toss.
Oh, wow. It's mobile toss. So I couldn't
Yeah,
recognize
that's
it.
mobile toss. I post my fills on mobile. It's just easier for me to take a screenshot because I have Discord on mobile as well.
Oh, you didn't trade on mobile, though, did you?
No. I do know one trader though. She trades on mobile. She is an absolute beast. Well, she doesn't like trade on mobile. She looks at charts on mobile, but she places all the orders for options on mobile. So I have no idea how she does that. She has 20 to 40K days every single day and like very small losses. So she does pretty well for herself. Is he
Must
named
be
Lucky? No.
Must be a fast texter, you know. Gotta be really good with the phone.
Is their name Lukey?
No, their name is not Luki.
Okay.
Wait for Amazon under 2,300 again for re-entry, guys.
I'm not a good mobile trader. Like I'll exit positions, just like getting into
ZOM.
positions, not so good at it.
Yeah, True Tonic, I feel the opposite of you, dude. If I'm on the phone, I feel like I'm at a disadvantage.
Oh, I wouldn't even dream of like buying an option on a phone. Like that's so hard. I need to see the Greeks and the phone doesn't do it.
I actually don't look at Greeks when I like for day trading. I don't look at Greeks so like whatsoever because I'm in and out of trades within 2-3 minutes. It doesn't really affect me.
Yeah, that makes sense. It kind of doesn't even matter as long as you stop out on the bad trade, like you did on the previous Amazon trade, and then
Yep.
you know when you hit that good one, take it. That's beautiful. And you guys notice how he's not like scalping $20 option contract? Like I think one of the biggest things too is you got to stay away from like options are already leveraged, guys. Like don't go for the cheapest stuff. Like I hate trading options that are under, I'd say like $300.
I actually love trading like $1-2 the options like Roku and stuff, especially on 0 DTE. That's super fun.
CTRA.
Man, for me, I'm not able to profit on them. Like, cause it's like, yeah, honestly, unless I catch a good direction.
Amazon gonna try to size in again here. Looks weak. Sitting on my hands, guys. Patience pays.
So Simon, you prefer trading more like cheaper options or more expensive ones?
It really depends. I'm mostly trading weekly options though, for the most part. I don't do any like leaps or any stuff like that. Like 1 week out is the most I day trade, you know.
Hey, this is a question for you, Simon. Body is asking if you're trading support and resistance with your options.
I'm trading support and resistance, but I'm also pretty much, you know, like
BVXD.
I'm looking for price levels that held. So for example, if you look at Amazon right now, we held previously 23.12, and I'm looking at the same area and seeing what happens at that area next, right? I'm basically trying to see, hey, who is in control, the buyers or the sellers. I'm heavily looking at level 2 time and sales, and then getting a hang for who is really in control of the stock and who is more aggressive, right? That's what tells me, hey, get in, get out, right? If I see that it's catching the bid, I'm probably in, if there's a lot of aggressive selling. So right now for Amazon, I'll walk you guys through a play right here. I'm watching the 2306 level, the 1 and 5 minute candles, as well as SPY right now as well. I'm looking at volume. The volume is not that strong on Amazon on the short side. If anything, we're pushing up to the previous resistance at 2312. I'm only looking to short this if we are able to have a strong break on volume below 2306. So my entry would be literally as we break 2306, and hold below that. And my stop would be right above 2306, right? So my basically short is break of support, right? And then my exit at a loss would be, or break even would be breaking that previous support that's now resistance to the upside, right? Otherwise, I'm waiting for 2-3 candles, taking profits along the way. So,
Are you doing dailies, weeklies, or
well, there's no dailies on Amazon. There's only like daily expiration on big stuff like SPY, right? SPY has Monday, Wednesday, and Friday contracts, but Amazon I'm doing weekly. So I'm doing right now I'm trading 2,200 puts that are expiring on May 1st.
Thank you very much. That's great insight.
And why I'm trading $2,200 puts instead of the $2,300 puts is because of, first of all, reversals, right? I'd rather make a little bit less money, especially, it's between 12 and 3 p.m. There's not a lot of volatility. I'd rather be safe and make less money than be super aggressive and just, have stock reverse on me and basically get dumped. So if I was trading $2,300 puts right now and I got in, let's say at 2307, anticipating a break of 2306, and I was holding through this reversal, I'd be down 20-25% on those contracts because they're weeklies and they're close to the money, right? So with options, the farther you go out of the money, the less money you will make, right? Unless you have a super aggressive move towards that side, but the less money you will lose as well. So if a stock reverses on you and you're far out of the money, it's not going to take a big hit on you as much as if you were closer to the money, right? So that's why I choose the 2,200 puts on Amazon. Also, liquidity. I'm looking at open interest and volume. I'm trying to see if there's at least 500 of each of volume and open interest, just because the spreads are going to be a little bit tighter, which is going to help me get in and out, right? And then, there's going to be buyers to buy my contracts if I have to get out, right? So I see people trading options with like 10 open interests, right? That means there's only 10 contracts open for that strike price. And that means, hey, if the play doesn't go against you, there's no one buying those contracts from you. So you pretty much are losing 100% of your money, right? So look at Amazon approaching right here. Again, 2306 level, right? So I'm looking at level 2 times in sales, seeing who's more aggressive, seeing the prints on, level 2. We're printing 2308 right now, 2308, 38. I want to see the ask start holding below 2307. That's when I'm kind of going to get a confirmation that, hey, this is weak and I might get in short, right? So as of right now, it's holding 2307.
Thanks for explaining that.
So as you guys can see, you don't want to be holding through this consolidation phase on Amazon. You don't want to be in a trade right now. Even if it goes your direction, you're better off entering on a break of that level. First of all, your risk reward is going to be much better. Second of all, there's time decay on options. So you don't want to hold through consolidation because theta is basically going to eat away your premium.
So your average hold time is not that long then at all.
For scalping, between 35 seconds and like 10 minutes max.
Yeah, so I figured.
Yeah,
Weeklies
it comes
on
with position size, JZ. Like a lot of times, if you have an increased position size, you don't want to give away those profits, especially on options. Remember, it's calculated differently. So, like he said, like he could have lost 25% on his play just if it went down $1. So yeah, remember, just always on options, you have to take everything into consideration other than just the price of the stock. So yeah, I'm really liking the breakdown here, Simon. Thanks for giving this to everyone here.
Yeah, I'm not well versed at all. I'm not gonna play it until I get a good, solid fundamental understanding of it. But yeah, thanks a lot for explaining all this.
So one thing that I learned when I first started trading with options was that you want to take those profits quickly. Now, doesn't mean you have to close it. No, but again, like you might want to close your options plays when you're in the profits. Um, but that's for like scalp, like dailies or weeklies, where you're gonna lose a lot of premium quickly if it goes against you. Whereas when you have like monthlies or a few months out, you have a lot of time with you, so you don't have to, like, the whole point of taking those longer term contracts is that you want to be holding them longer and let your trades work for you. Now with shares, it's so much easier to hold on to partial or hold on to your trade. Like Roku, for example, Simon was in a contract play. He closed out his position. He made money. Beautiful. I was in a share play. I took partial and I added to it, and I took another partial, and I'm just holding partial now. So remember that it's always much, much easier to hold on to a partial winner or even a partial loser if you're in a share play instead of a options play.
Yeah, guys. So if I was holding Roku options from the open right now, even though it tanked like $7, I would probably be only up like 10% because time is against me at all times, and you can't be holding these contracts for too long.
And to compare it so that everyone can understand even more clearly, how much would you say you made on that play? So it would have been 10%, but how much do you think you made on that one? Like maybe 5 or 10, or
Say it again.
so on that options play that you did on Roku, you said that even
So that options play, I made 15% on that just quick dump. Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah,
And
so
this is exactly what we're saying, guys, that it doesn't matter what the price is of the stock when you're in options. So Simon took the play, he made 15%, he took the win, dropped $7 more, and he would have lost 5% on his play if, even though it kept going against them. So shout out to Simon, well done, and keep up the great work. Loving the analysis.
I think it comes down to risk management too. Like when you stopped out of Amazon, not a problem. Took it again when you saw it looking better. So I think that's one of the most important things too.
Yep. So right now, guys, as I said, like if you're holding through this consolidation on Amazon, your premiums are getting killed. Like I just was watching them, consolidated here for the past 10 minutes. The premiums dropped on $28 contracts down to $26.50, right? So you would have been, so let's say you bought one contract, you're just anticipating the break of 2306, you're just holding it right now, you'd be down $150 just in that one contract for no reason, just stupidly holding it, through this consolidation. And when it does go break to the 2306, for example, you were just going to be at break even. You're not even going to make any money. So.
And how do you have your like target and stop loss? Like, what is it based on percentages?
So if I'm shorting it, a stop loss is always break back above the point where I shorted, right? Right. So it depends. Like I wanted to close above that point if I shorted. So let's see 2306 in Amazon right now. I have that level drawn 2306. I would short once we break 2306, asks drops below 2306, right? My target would be probably around 2300 and then 2285-ish, right? I'll be taking partial profits along the way, unless it's one contract. If I take 3 contracts, I'm going to be taking partials along the way. If it's one, I'll just do my best with one. And I will be cutting losses if a 5-minute candle closes above the 2306 level, right? So sometimes what happens is a level breaks, but then it goes back to retest that level. As long as we stay below that level in a 5-minute candle, we're fine. We don't have to get out. So another thing I'm noticing right here on Amazon, we could see a reversal, something that we saw on Roku today, where we had a
OBCI.
Bearish kind of like pennant, not even pennant, but falling wedge. And we broke up to the upside on Roku. We see something very similar to that on Amazon right now, where we could actually see a rally here let me post my TA in the chat here for you guys. We could see this rally to 23.30, honestly, if this goes if SPY keeps pushing. And I'm gonna see. I'm gonna post exactly what my charts look like, how I have active trader open, what I'm looking at for time and sales level 2, everything like that. I'm not looking to play Amazon to the long side though. There's not really a play here for me. Risk reward doesn't make sense at this point. So, but I'm gonna post the chart for you guys to take a look here. Let me know if you have any questions about the chart. I'm about to post it in trading chat for you guys. Right. Is that the one? No, hold on. That's the wrong one. Let me take it again. Can you guys see my screenshot that I just posted in the trading chat? Let me know if you guys can see it when it loads, because I've had a little bit of trouble here uploading the screenshot. TJ, can you see the screenshot?
No. Wait, are you using a Mac or a PC?
A PC. It just loaded in the trading chat.
Oh, there we
I
go.
posted it for you, dude. So just copy it and then enlarge it first, and then copy it and then paste it in.
Yeah, guys. So this is basically what I have open when I'm scalping options. I have the 5-minute chart open. I have the 1-minute chart open. And I also have active trader open, not for the stock itself, but for the
AVGR.
option contract I have. So I execute the orders on the active trader for Amazon. It's easy for me to flip if I want to go long, for example. I'm not going to change anything with my setup. I'm just going to see where it says like 0.005 P 220, 2200, right? That's basically the option contract that $2,200 puts. All I would do is basically change the P to a C and it would flip to a call, right? And then if I want to change my strike price, I would, let's say, remove 2200, I'd put, let's say, 2300 or 2400, right? If I want to flip long. So that's how I go about the option trades. But yeah, also have auto send on, so I don't have to wait and like click confirm every time I want to send an order, because by that time the play is pretty much gone, especially if you're scalping. You need to be very quick on execution.
You can also link it to your option window too, so that when you're actually looking at it, once you click it, you can
Dear.
send it to your active.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yes, but then I don't want to go back and forth between the option chain. I don't want to look at the option chain like again. Once I have the option contract pulled up, I can just change the C to a P or a P to a C, and then the strike price, and that's pretty much it. I don't even have to look at the option chain.
Aired P. HOV. BWEN. TFFP. BVXV. CTXR. RTIX.
All right, I'm back. What are you guys looking at?
TJ, notice how NQ's down big right now.
Yeah, it actually led the, well, the tank. Looks like we finally stabilized.
Looks like it had another leg though after that first leg.
Yeah, I did. And when ES was holding too, I was watching that and I was like, okay, not a good.
I don't know. I'm still looking at 285.5 today.
For me on NQ, it's pretty simple. Like if you were to take a trade, I'd say short it under 87.20, or go long on top. But again, I'm not a fan of going long at over resistance. I'd need to see like really good volume confirming that it's going to hold above it.
I just think we might see another sell-off later before earnings.
I hope so. We got really big tech companies reporting, so it's going to be a shit.
I'm starting to look at options a couple months out.
I took some off on Roku and just going to hold on to the rest.
One just about earnings. The one thing, no company's giving future guidance, so everybody knows that they're, January, February is fine, and March went to crap. So that I don't think there's going to be any surprises with that in that regard, unless there was some surprises in January and February for companies. But because there's going to be no future guidance, I don't think you're going to get the extent of definitive moves thereafter.
Remember on INTC last week, though? I don't think they gave guidance.
Are you saying all companies are going to give guidance?
No, most companies withdrew their guidance because of coronavirus, right? Because they have to, or else the market's going to make a stupid impact when earnings comes out. So a lot of companies withdrew it. Now, the thing is that most analysts are expecting Q2 to be the worst one. So the reason that, like the thesis behind my short plays into IWM, which clearly didn't work, but the entire thesis was that, hey, we're going to see more companies continue to remove guidance. And if that's something that's going to continue, I expected IWM to be the one that's going to tank most. The reason behind that is if you take a look at S&P 500, if you take a look at the revenue of the companies that generate money, the FANG stocks pretty much generate, I forgot the exact percentage, but I want to say at least 40% of the entire S&P 500 revenue wise, right? So for me, it's like, okay, those companies aren't getting as impacted as, IWM stocks, right? So yeah, for me, it's like, okay, I think those are the ones that are going to be weak. I'm actually bullish on, like NQ. I'm bullish on NQ into earnings. Well, certain ones like the tech sector for sure, like Amazon, easy. Like Facebook. Facebook, I'm going to hold through earnings. I have a really good entry. Roku, I'm trying to build a position, make as much money as I can on Roku because I'm probably going to hold that position into earnings as well. I'm actually going to be sharing my notes with you guys on Roku in, give me like 30 minutes, like 20 or 30 minutes. I'll share my notes on Roku. And yeah, I think like Tony said, we should see a continuation on where they just don't issue guidance. And, one of the biggest things for our earnings plays is a triple play. We need to see increased revenue, increase EPS, and increase guidance. If we don't have that, it's probably going to go down, right? And everything we learned about in finance is telling me, yeah, it's going to go down. I just had a horrible entry on IWM.
What do you think about demand? What's your opinion on that coming back?
We have a huge demand shock, and that's, the cases are just piling up. Over 1 million cases yesterday. I don't even want to know how many cases now. I'm not too sure if this is like something that, it's going to go away early. I mentioned this like after speaking to a pathologist. This is here to stay. We just got to adapt. I'm not so bullish that we're going to have a vaccine. Because we don't, like, SARS has been around for 10 years and we still don't have a vaccine. So, the best and the brightest individuals are working on this vaccine, but they also were working on the one for SARS, right? Now, one thing I would like to see that'll make me bullish on, a vaccine would be if individual companies actually team up and cooperate with one another and actually share their research and actually come up with a vaccine, through their combined efforts. That is something that, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe if the world gets even worse. I mean, we got 3 million cases. Maybe if it goes to like 50 million, maybe that's gonna be like a tipping point. Maybe they'll work together, but yeah, I think
Still think we're far
I wouldn't hold my breath on that
here.
vaccine.
The vaccine.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I still think we're further out with the vaccine, regardless of if they work together. We're probably talking at the earliest the end of the year.
Yeah, so the pathologist that I hired, she works for University of British Columbia, so UBC, CDC, Center of Disease Control. And from anyone, if what she told me just made sense. Let me just share it actually, because it was a while back.
ZOM.
There's the message. And then I had a follow-up question, which was, okay, if we had a vaccine, how long will it take? And she's like, it's like a year away before we get, even if FDA fast tracks it, we're like a year away before like people get it. Now, the next thing is which people get it first, like which countries get it first, who's going to be distributing it, who's going to be manufacturing it. Those are stuff that still has to be answered, which will take another like 6 months to a year. I mean, we can barely get testing kits, guys. Testing kits. Can you imagine how hard it's going to be to get vaccines? And vaccine, whoever has the vaccine though, guys, just go in. Like, I'm probably going to take a huge size, might regret it, but realistically, like, we're expecting the vaccine to cost like $3,000 or higher. So if it does come out, it's good news, because we can just go long in that company. Oh, Ocean Grove, thank you for sharing. I like that.
The problem is finding out which one has the right vaccine, right?
Well, you have to test it too, right? And that testing process, you can't just like give out a vaccine that might, do more harm down the road. Like, we have no data. What about the long-term effects of some vaccine that we gave? What if it's worse than the actual virus itself? Remember, like, oh, and she also mentioned this is genetically manipulated. Like, that's her words exactly. The virus was genetically manipulated. It was designed to be infectious at this rate. It was designed to attack all the organs. Like, whoever designed it, for whatever reason, I don't think it got out maliciously, but it was actually designed for this. And remember, like, she also mentioned, like flu vaccines for next year are designed by using models that project how that virus will evolve, right? So in this case, they don't have that data. We can't really know how that virus is going to evolve over time. So that's going to be another thing. Is the vaccines going to be effective for a longer period of time? Is this something that we can, it's like a one vaccine and it's a solution to everything? Or is it a vaccine that has to adapt to the changes on the virus, which is most likely what we're going to be facing?
Yeah, people in the White House started recommending this one drug for malaria, and it's not doing.
Something I saw interesting was actually with the Gilead drug. If it does work, and that's a stretch at this point, but I think it was Japan that's possibly going to approve it in like mid-May, and then it would be up to like our president could put a sanction on Gilead and not let them export the drug over there to keep it for us, I guess.
BWEN.
I don't think they'd be allowed to do that. I don't know. That's a huge that's a huge gray area. I mean, I'd expect that from like China or something, but from America, I don't know.
See, but that's the thing. The current actions that have been taken, I wouldn't put it past them to block them from doing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them either. That's true.
HOV.
Man, I can't believe it. Bill Gates predicted this, but he's also the guy that has the cure for it. Suspicious.
There's conspiracy stories saying that he caused it.
BWEN.
I don't think he would. I don't know. Like, I don't think he can get away with.
If his net worth spikes like 100% over the past 3 months, then I guess you could say so.
The thing is, like, he has his nonprofit, right? Like, if he was still as like CEO of Microsoft, maybe I could see that. But I think he's like,
SLCT.
he's what's the term? Content. There we go. He's content with what he has. I don't know. But Microsoft's story isn't always like wonderful. Remember, Bill Gates was not the best character when he was the right CEO, obviously, but he was aggressive. He was a really aggressive CEO. If you take a look at all the hearings he had with the Senate, if you take a look at the lawsuits, he was really aggressive. So I wouldn't put it past him either. But I doubt Gates would do that kind of stuff, especially when like the guy single-handedly, him and Warren Buffett ended polio in India single-handedly. That's amazing.
What's up, peeps? I am back.
What's up?
How's it going?
Just had some breakfast. Amazon is rallying, so
Yeah, Bill Gates has that nonprofit. There's no way he would cause a virus.
all right, guys. Facebook
CIFS.
play setting up here. Bearish triangle forming. Waiting for a break below 184.30. Looks very weak. Can go down all the way to 182.50 into the close. Gonna be my last trade for today, basically. Don't want to overtrade, so Facebook is literally the last one I'm looking at.
All right, guys, I'm going to post a note for Roku. This was actually just to address a question I got on StockTwits, but thought I'd just write it up instead of just keeping it in my head.
So I need some volume that could push here.
TROV. RMCF. ZOM. PCYG.
All right, guys. Looking to play Facebook 185 puts on a break of 184.20 going into money here. Take a look at Facebook here, guys. Approaching slowly in the tape that 184.20 level. Look at that dump here. Facebook looking weak. SPY selling off. Also increased volume on Facebook. I'm in Facebook anticipating the break here. Looks very weak. I want to see that 44, 43 bid break on Facebook, guys. It's holding, but you know.
And guys, just a side note too, like we've been trading this, so um, Tan bought Roku pre-IPO. We've been trading this for a long time, so since IPO, pretty much, we've been trading Roku. So for us, it's gonna always be on the bullish side, right? So you have to keep that in mind. Like this, even though I'm mentioning this, I'm not going in with a large, relatively speaking, it's not a large percentage of my portfolio, and I am going to be looking to hedge it. So everything I make on day trading today, Roku, I'm just going to use it to hedge out risk.
Facebook wants a break here. There we go. Ass trapping below 40s. We want to see it break below 40, guys. It's having a hard time, but once it does, it's going to fly down.
Yeah, market's looking weak, so I can see Facebook tanking here.
There we go. Facebook ask broke below 38, back above 40. Very indecisive. Need more volume. Need a strong break here. I'm already in the put position, guys, for a few minutes in anticipation. I'm currently in break even, so I'm going to be getting out of bids. Get above 60-ish on Facebook, 184.60. I'll get out.
BVXV.
Pfizer news just came out saying they could be
CTXR.
entering trials for a vaccine next week. And if the vaccine is ready, it could be ready for emergency use in the fall if it passes testing.
So much chop here. Just, reminds me of why I don't trade during those hours.
Seriously, I should take a lunch break.
Just algos going back and forth. It's so annoying. SPY trying to go lower here. Volume picking up in SPY.
Does it look like selling volume or some buys
Selling
coming
volume.
in?
Yep, selling volume. I guess I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do 50 push-ups after this trade on Facebook. I answered way too early into the trade, so broke my rules.
Hey, has Trump given any relief to in terms of like taxes for companies?
Not yet. I think that was being discussed last week that there could be some tax benefits. I'm not sure for companies, but also for the average American. Has anybody been watching IV over the past week?
CTXR.
Facebook on watch, guys. Really wants to break down here, just testing as many times as possible this 184.3 area. And volume is finally picking up. Looks like buyers are not really confident in this. They don't want to hold this up. So. We just need a strong break right here, guys. Facebook is trying to do this. Just need some more volume here.
When is their ER?
RYAM.
Their earnings is tomorrow after market.
BNGO.
So SPY is pushing Facebook is staying flat right here, which kind of tells me it doesn't want to go up. So news on SPY, Pelosi says hopes to have more funding for medical health insurance program in the next coronavirus relief bill.
NGL.
Hey, what's
Song.
up, everyone?
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
Facebook is really teasing us here, guys. Again, at 184 0.4 level of support. Just need to see it break and hold below
Zion
184 on a strong volume, like right here. Just need a little bit more of a push down. There we go. SPY dropping. Facebook trying to break down.
BVXV.
Johnny, you hear those?
What was that?
Checking to see if you're here. Are you still bullish on SPY right now, or?
Where is it at? I haven't looked at the chart in a while.
We're at 287.34 at the moment.
LFVN.
Having issues crossing 287.60.
Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on that over 287 and 285.50. So, but I haven't looked at the chart in is that like 2 hours now? So I'll take a look when I'm back. I'm just on my.
Gotcha,
So
no
many
problem.
lineup, man. Like I thought going in the middle of the day, I'd miss some of the lineups out here, but this is ridiculous.
What was that?
I'm just like shopping right now, and I thought I would. There's a lot of lineups trying to get like essentials or groceries. So yeah, I just thought I'd bypass some lines going in the middle of the day because I've had that luck in the past, and yeah, it's just.
Gotcha.
How's your day been so far?
Can't complain. It's looking slow though.
Took half off on Facebook. Jumped in way too early into this place. So just don't want to get eaten away by time. It's having trouble breaking down. I took half off at break even.
Johnny, you're the one that said earlier that you still think we can push to 295, 300 on SPY, right?
Yeah, like 295 this week, but obviously we have to get back over 290. So yeah, I just want to see how this 285.50 level hold. Like if they test it again and they fail through it hard, then I'm gonna be a lot more bearish to 280 and 279. But if they can test it and hold it again, then yeah, I think we're gonna push up because this move on light volume has been pretty nice.
Agreed. Somebody sent a chart earlier of the volume on that move down. So I'm just starting to get skeptical. If we see more volume like that, this could start moving a lot easier.
I think I can short underneath the 28.74.59 level. Anything above that, I would watch any kind of short at all on ES. But we're, like you said, we're in consolidation right here. It'll be a short under that and long over that pivot. And Johnny, I think, has that price nailed. The 28.74.30 level is kind of a pretty good pivot right now with this consolidation.
Thanks. Yeah, so one thing to know, everyone who's listening in, when I'm talking about SPY, I'm always directly talking about SPY, not ES. I'm not like looking at ES futures, but I look at ES futures in after hours and late at night or early hours in the morning. But intraday, I prefer analyzing SPY. It's easier for me. I like how it moves, and but note that unless it's noted, usually like most of us are talking about ES futures. So if it's me, it's SPY. But if you hear like TJ, unless he directly says SPY, like you can assume ES. That's why you'll always hear numbers off by like 10 times. So if I say 275, someone else might say 2750. or 2,750.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's a good point. They're close to exactly the same chart pattern, but the numbers are just slightly off for anyone that's listening.
By the way, guys, I closed my Facebook position at $60 loss,
EPRG.
just one spread down. I closed it. Didn't like the price action here. Gonna wait for an actual break and then get in again. There we go, Facebook right here. Just need volume on the break.
This is lunchtime, guys, so be wary of that.
Also, I want to say I noticed that the algos ticked up, or let's say the volatility ticked up when 285.58 low tested. It wasn't during the downtrend, but it was on the bounce that the level twos just went out of control. So if you guys have the replay feature, replay that time on SPY today. And always remember that SPY usually trades 1 penny at a time. So the fact that you can get price action on it means that you can trade it.
The only thing with SPY, the only problem I have with SPY is you can't really read a level 2 in time and sales in SPY just because there's so many orders coming through.
Yeah, so one thing I do for that time is I have multiple time and sale on level 2s open to help with that. So I can see the orders.
What do you mean you have multiple level 2s in time?
Like you can have one. Mine's is set to 499. So anything over 499 shares gets posted into one. The other one is over 99 shares. So that way you get to see like the actual things that are moving the market and the bigger order.
Gotcha.
You know, I got a really good question here. So someone asked me here, quick question. King Joe asked me. Let me just actually. Now, I don't even know if this is right, okay? This was like a first glance. I didn't even take the option trade. I haven't really looked into it, but this was the question that I got asked in the question and comment channel. And what I suggest for small accounts, guys, I have to be brutally honest. Like, you're stacking odds against you if you don't have the funds to, you know, have drawdowns. You're going to have drawdowns. You're not going to be 100% right all the times. If you have a 60% win rate, you're probably going to run into situations where your drawdowns are going to be like six or seven trades in a row. So if that's going to be the case, like if you have $1,100 account, how are you going to last if you hit one of those periods? So you're just going to go back to the drawing board in the event that that does happen. Remember, like here we focus on risk first. Risk management is everything. So if you have a drawdown, what happens is that you're just, you're screwed. You have to go back to the
SNDX.
drawing board, back to saving money. So I think the easiest thing is to invest. Find stocks that are really good valuations. Valuation is something that is hard, but I mean, you guys have us. Like I mentioned, SIG told everyone to buy it at 6. LB told everyone to buy it at 9 yesterday, and I was like, okay, this is a SSR play. We can take it back up, and that's like 7%, right? So there are plays that you can do based purely on valuations that'll help you. Now, I shared this spread with Ocean Grove. Ocean Grove? I don't have the time right now, but can you check the spread and tell me how it would have done? Because I'm pretty sure from the one I posted earlier, like you would have been profitable on it, just like looking at BA chart. So I mentioned this spread, okay? This is pretty much what the outcome should be. Overall, you're supposed to make about $100. That's like the target. That's the details on it. So pretty much you're going to write 2 contracts. You're going to have pretty much like $100 and something in your pocket right off the bat.
Kara.
And your goal is to make $100. That's pretty much the goal. I'm looking at BA now. You're probably like, I don't know, halfway to the goal. If someone can pull it up, that would be greatly appreciated.
CTXR.
So, realistically, like you're getting $100 credit, you're gonna make $100 when it expires worthless. This is pretty much like what I want you guys to do. Look at this spread. You have no risk. It can go anywhere. And at that current time, look at BA's price. 130 was the current price. What's BA trading at right now?
129.75.
So someone calculated with current numbers. This was posted, by the way. Oh, let me check. Timestamps over there. 1:25 p.m. on the 24th. Now there are traders that are able to turn $500 into, I don't know, 100,000. I'm not one of them. I've never done it myself. I don't think I could. I need the flexibility of using size into certain positions. For me, that was like the biggest takeaway. I didn't start day trading for the first 7 years of my trading career. It was just investing. I was compounding money, and it made sense. I don't have to pay taxes on it. So it's big amount of money that you're compounding. Right now, I dabbled in day trades, but I wouldn't consider myself a day trade for the first like 5 years. Right. It's only after I made 70K. I grew it from like, I had a 10K account, grew it to like 70K. That's when I was like, okay, now I know I can day trade. And I made 4,000 one day on Tesla. Tesla was trading at like 69 or $70 a share. So at that point I was like, yes, I can do this. There's actually a viable option. Obviously I learned a lot of lessons. And I didn't just like jump into day trade.
How many accounts did you blow up? Just curious.
None. So my story is different because like I only traded 2 stocks the first like 4 years. It was just Tesla and Apple. I just held. Like I bought it at like 200. It went to 650. At around 550 I sold. So that was my first trade. That got me like good. Like I had $10,000. That trade alone got me good. After that, then I started with Tesla. And Tesla, like when I day traded it, I know Tesla. I have my fundamental backing. So because of that, like when I was down on Tesla, I just held. I didn't lose any money because I just held. Now, again, it's a way different. I'm not telling you guys to do this because if you don't know fundamentals, then it's going to be a lot harder, right? But take a look at that spread. Please tell me how much you would have made on that spread right now. Now, as for like losing, yeah, I lose big. I lost. You guys, like Gabe will tell you, some of the older members will tell you. In February, I was selling options on my long terms and I got screwed heavy. Now, obviously, I gained a lot of money too, so I didn't lose any of my capital, but I lost a lot of profits and it was devastating. It took me 3 months to recover mentally. I just like stopped trading altogether. I couldn't trade. I was like, I had the fear of trading after that. And I blew more money than most people would make in their entire lifetime. And, that drawdown was stupid because the next day it recovered. I was just like mentally was stupid. The execution was stupid. I should have just waited for an extra day, because that's what we do, what we're taught to do within like any fund environment. When you're in a trade and it just goes down like 30-40%, all you're supposed to do is wait for the next day, see where it's heading, and then make a decision. Usually you just want to go home, clear your head, come back, right? So that's what we're taught to do. I didn't do that. I didn't fall back onto my training. And that was a huge mistake, because I could have recovered like at
Hurrah.
least 40 to 50% of those losses the next day, the very next day. So, it took me a while. Like, I just literally went, took a vacation, spent most of the time, the first little bit, just, having some fun, drinking, just kind of like trying to forget about that huge loss. And it was so hard to. So, and then I started trading small sizes again. I started trading 100 shares all the way up to 1,000. And I did that consistently for like 6 months until I was comfortable again. And then I started going in heavier. But then I also got into bad trades too afterwards, like AWX. I was down 700,000 on that one position because I shorted it way too early and I held it overnight. When I told JC to cover, I didn't even cover, because if I knew if I covered, he's never going to be able to get out. But looking at hindsight, the moment he covered, I should have just like covered as well. I did have like at least a minute before the market closed to do that. So yeah, that was like purely on my mistakes. So based on that, I was like, okay, this sucks. This is something that really impacted me, where again, like, I'm kind of lucky, because those kind of big trades where I went, like AWX, NAC, some of those stuff was actually over, like it was on a Friday, so I had time to plan. Like NAC, when it tanked and I was in like 3 million position, that like it tanked, but I had the whole weekend to plan out how I'm gonna survive from this, how am I gonna execute this trade and recoup the money. And it was a combination of directional, selling contracts and then also buying puts. So I bought puts and sold calls, and just to recoup some of that money. And yeah, then I like overall on NAC, I closed like 30,000 in profits after like an entire year of being up so much. Like the entire NAC trade, it was like 30,000 was all I made. Now AWX, it came back in my favor, but because I was down so much, as soon as it came down in my favor, I started scaling out. Now me scaling out caused it to go up a little bit, and then I got scared and I scaled out even more. And then when it came down, it like died. If I just held it, it would have been better. But again, in hindsight, it's a lot easier. At that time, again, I always overanalyze everything. So I still remember those bad trades, because those are the trades that kicks the fear in me. If you mention NAC, I still get like like a sharp pain right in my heart. It's like, okay, never do that again. And same thing with AWX, never do that again. Don't go in with that much size. Even though I knew the fundamentals, I'm not driving price, I'm shorting. You can't drive price when you're shorting. You're borrowing shares from your broker. The only time you'll drive price is when you buy it in the open market. So every time I buy, it's going against my short
CPST.
position, right? So that's one of the lessons that I learned. It's like, okay, at least on the long side, I can kind of control it a bit. If I'm using size, if I needed to accumulate, I'll just market order some down, just so the price goes down, and just stack on the bids and get filled as much as I can. And if I needed to go up, I just buy on the ask. I can like help the trade move in the direction that I wanted to. Now, I don't have that with CFDs. CFDs, they choose to trade with you or against you. So at that moment, I didn't even know which side they were going to be taking. And yeah, so that was my bad experience with something like Calmex, like a CFD broker. But I learned like I shouldn't be using that much size anymore. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the three biggest moments. Now, the biggest loss was selling like option contracts. Now, I was selling it against my long terms, so yeah, it doesn't seem like a big deal, but my long terms were not up 200%, right? So when I was down like 200 to like 300 to like 500% on some of these option plays, I got screwed on that VIX play. And like math will tell you it shouldn't happen. It really never, like, it shouldn't have happened. I've modeled it. Now, VIX was actually manipulated at that time. So I couldn't have accounted for it. I don't blame it on that. It's still my trade. I still made that mistake. But it was like a wake up call too. It's like, it's not just about the fundamentals, it's the market drivers. And even though I believe in an efficient market, there is inefficiencies everywhere. And I just got caught into one of the worst like VIX manipulations that I've ever seen. So yeah.
TJ, did you see Lucci take a 500K loss last week selling options?
No, I haven't. I wouldn't. Yeah, see, that's why I'm so scared to sell options now. Like I do spreads because of this very. Unless it's a day trade, I'm so scared to sell options because. And I mentioned everyone in this group knows, by the way, that I told them like stay away from selling options. This is not the time when volatility is high. Even brokers don't. Like to put into perspective, like our algorithms that we've designed at BMO and other algorithms in the market like Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Merrill Lynch, their algorithms are set where if VIX is over, I'd say like 30 to about 20, depending on the firm, they expose themselves to more risk. They don't sell contracts. They don't. Now, when you have large accounts, we can sell naked. It's not a big deal because it's just a small percentage of our portfolio. When you're a small account, you have to be trading spreads. So, did anyone check how much that spread would have made you so far? $50. Okay, there you go. So you just got a credit of $115 and then another $50. Like, that's a good trade for a small account. That's an easy trade, and it doesn't matter which way it goes. You're still profiting. Okay, it does. It can't like gap up and it can't gap down, but if you're staying within the range that I mentioned over there in that picture, you're good on that option play. So just think about it. You just got $100 a trade, and you just made 50, right? Like those spreads are the best for capital. Like if you have a small amount of capital, return on capital is high on spreads. For me, it just doesn't make sense because for me to get the same kind of return, I would have to go heavy. If I go heavy, I'll never get filled, and I'll always have slippage. And also, I'm in Canada, so my option trading expenses are way higher than you guys. Like, this whole year, my equity trading was about 45,000 in fees. My futures was 70K, 70 something, 76, 75, something around there. So it's a shit ton of fees. And on options too, it's stupid. I don't even want to talk about those option ones. It's horrible. It just burns holds, and and it's also something that's against you, right? I've always said like stack odds in your favor, not against you. And commissions is something that's not a big deal anymore. It used to be a big deal when I started trading, and it was like $30. Well, $25 just to get in and $25 to get out. But now it's not too bad. That's also why, like, I never sold Tesla for a loss because I would have to make $50 just to make money. So by me waiting to make $50 just to even break even, usually it goes down. And it's not even that. You guys have to remember those commissions you can't write off. So then you're paying taxes now on stuff that you earned that you technically didn't earn.
TRPX.
I hope you guys learned a lot from that lesson.
Well, well said, TJ.
Hey guys, take a look at G here approaching 680. If we break above 680 into the close, I will be adding 10,000-15,000 shares to my swing.
All right, guys. 2876.73. It has to break over that for VWAP to hit. So if we see over that level, like Johnny said, VWAP's in sight. But on ES, that's kind of a resistance area, so we got to see about that.
Where is ES at right now?
28, 75, 50. So just under that level I said.
All right, thank you.
Like options are really strategic. You have to be careful where it goes. And you have to be smart about it. Like I took a spread on BA, but for me, the way that it worked is as long as it didn't stay at 130 and it moved up or down, I was able to make money. And I closed that one. I believe I closed it yesterday. When it tanked to like 120s, and then that's when I went long at the, I believe, I forgot what price. Actually, let me check.
SMLP.
So BA, I have 124. So, around that level is where I actually closed that spread and I was able to make money as long as it didn't stay at 128 to 132. If it stayed within that range, I'm down. If it goes anywhere outside of that range, I'm up. So there's so many different option strategies, guys. It's like it's amazing, and I highly encourage people to learn it. We have the Options 101 channel for a reason. Like everything that I learned is pretty much in there. Another good resource is Tasty Trades. Like fucking hammered down on Tasty Trades. Like if you guys want to trade options, you want to learn spreads, watch every single video they make. Every single one. I don't care if it goes through like 30 minutes of them having a conversation with themselves. Watch it.
You said Tasty Trades?
Yeah, Tasty works. They are the best. I've never seen anyone that can explain things the way that they did, giving live examples. Like they'll explain everything like head to toe. It's actually the best resource for me was that and everything in the Options 101 channel. Those are pretty much the only two things that I learned. Well, obviously, like the CFA covers certain aspects of it, but that's more on the actual formulas and the cause and effect of it, not the actual trading aspect of it. If you're Canadian, I highly encourage you to take your DFOL, derivatives, futures, options license, DFOL. I don't know what's the equivalent in America, but this is an actual license. You can work for a firm with this license, so make sure you guys do that too.
Also, another great free content on YouTube for options is Trading Fraternity. I've found a lot of valuable stuff from them as well. There's a lot of people on the internet trading options that are just confused and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So just be careful about who you guys take advice from.
Yeah, most of them like don't actually know, and you'd be surprised how much you guys probably know more than them. It just they have a strategy. They're still able to make profits, and that's all that matters, really. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Well, we actually have a Tiger King emoji. Everyone keeps telling me to watch it, but I was like, why do I want to watch it?
Yeah. Oh, actually, I should probably go watch some. Tiger King. Haven't watched it, guys. Look at Facebook trying to dump here. Reversing, going back into.
Sorry.
Yes. Go ahead.
I was just lagged there. My mistake. Yeah, SPY came down pretty hard there.
Yeah, Johnny. So we didn't break over that level I was talking about. So I got in short. I have a 28.76 entry. It's only $4 from there, so it's not a big move. It could come back and retest that level, Johnny. It could bounce right here, but I got stop and profit. We could definitely see VWAP. It may be just a pullback, but currently I'm holding a short.
If you're a new trader, make sure you guys have this. You guys have to print this out, have it near you. And this is how I used to track my plays. I used to have this, and I actually like had it on a full piece of paper, and I just wrote. Sorry, I had an alarm set for 2 o'clock, letting me know not to trade heavy after 2. Yeah, so Ocean Grove, I'm gonna work with Messiah on that one. Messiah is one of the guys that I know is a successful option trader, and more than I do, he knows options way more than I do. So, if anyone can train you on spreads, it's probably gonna be him. I'll bring him on another week. This week we're gonna have Killer on.
Facebook is pushing, guys. Take a look at this. Can I actually get into calls here?
ZOM.
This held nicely, but I don't like the way the premiums move on Facebook here, so I'm not gonna trade it.
Ooh, and I have a question for everyone here that's listening, and I want everyone to participate on this. So you guys just post what your edge is. What is your edge? What is your like trading edge? You don't have to go into detail. Just like, not looking for the secrets of your trades. It's just like, what is your edge that you bring in? Trading edge, not work ethics.
XERS. DB.
Roku could be a nice long play reversal, break above VWAP 121.50.
Yeah, it's testing the 200 EMA here as well. See if they
CIFS.
close it over here. 121.39. Sorry, 121.13. Yeah, they got the close over. Here comes the
I
VWAP
got knocked
extension I
out of
mentioned.
my short in profit. I think you'll see your view up, Johnny.
SPY launching, guys. Really good alert on SPY, Gabriel. Well done on the bounce off that 100 EMA. Let's look for the next push up here. Today it's key. Yeah, they just tested above it. So let's see if they'll close over.
Gabe, I'm surprised you didn't mention how tall you were.
I said something. You must have been so short you didn't hear me.
Damn, that doesn't even make sense.
That's funny. Oh man, nice, Gabe. I've never heard that
SMLP.
one.
Yeah, I just made it up.
RYAM.
Gabe's edge is his humor.
That's right, my leg bone.
Yeah, I guess that is a dad joke, Mr. Blonde.
Is it? Oh, sweet. Well, I've only heard a couple of those.
It's good, but it doesn't make sense. I'm an inch shorter than you.
It's all good, buddy.
Gabe, how tall are you?
I'm an inch taller than TJ.
Yeah, I know, but how tall are you?
I'm 6'6".
Hey TJ,
I'm really nothing to
one
gossip
of my
about.
friends
I'm just
joined the
average size.
server. He's having trouble accessing the voice channel or any like of the channels. He doesn't have those show up whatsoever. Is there
Oh, he has to click here to start, and then click on the thumbs up button.
Gotcha.
Zuzu, I like that, man. Very specific. I like that. Yeah, Soya's seen me in person, so I don't think he's seen TJ in person yet.
He never came. I invited him to my birthday, but I had pneumonia, so couldn't really meet.
When's your birthday?
Oh, January. So I actually had pneumonia before
CPST.
this whole virus broke out. Just on like New Year's Eve after New Year's Eve, and yeah, it was horrible. So I hope like no one gets COVID because pneumonia is freaking horrible. I was dead. I'm so lucky. I had a huge position in Tesla, and Tesla just kept ripping up to like $900. Because if it wasn't
Check out Delta Airlines here. Popped up.
if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't. I didn't even care about my account at that point. I just wanted to get better.
Guys,
I think
don't-
he unloaded Delta though. I think he sold all his Delta position.
Delta looks good for a scalp above 24.10 option scalp.
Who? Warren Buffett?
Yeah, Warren.
Yeah, I think there was an article.
No, he scaled out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's not a big part of it anymore.
Yeah, but we don't know when he did that, to be honest, right? Because he can report up to a quarter, like 1 month to a quarter, like ahead of time. Well,
I really like the Delta contracts. They're only 1 cent spread, guys. So very cool contracts here on Delta. I might actually hop in here.
Facebook failed at 185. Closed under the 50 MA here. Let's see. They gotta push it. Nice gap here on Facebook. I think this is a nice entry for a pushback over 185. But I think it's weak under 184.6, like 184.50. So on like a setup like Facebook here, you could try going long with a 184.50 room to add. Stop it under because under I see the 184 push down. If you reduce size, you can add up to 184. But I still don't like. It's like low of day will get pulled, I think. So volume's staying constant, which is
okay.
So I want to give a shout out to Zuzu and Laura. So they have defined edges that they use, and it's a combination of skill sets. I see a lot of answers that are just one skill set. And remember, skill sets change, markets change. You have to be able to adapt, and having multiple skill sets, multiple edge, it stacks your odds of succeeding, right? So you have to stack your edge. So always constantly be learning, guys. I'm so glad that Zoo and Laura posted that, because that's one of the most important things that I was trying to get to too. Is that you do have to have multiple things. Like not everything's going to work all the time. Not one strategy. Everyone on our dream team has like 4 or 5 strategies at least.
Guys, check out Delta beta stacking at 20 right here, 24.20. Delta's about to rip. I'm in 100 contracts Delta here. Delta is taking off, guys.
Zuzu. So, you know the third point, act fast on every action and reaction. Don't question the move. I used to actually like say it out loud. No hesitation, no reservation, and no fear. Like every single time I get into a trade, just to keep it in the top of my mind. And that kind of helped me execute trades a lot faster.
Delta very heavy on the bid here, guys. Ask is very strong at 340, 2430. There's like hundreds of thousands of shares sitting there. Just look 2430, 363, 330, 266. Need a lot of volume to break that, and we just broke that. So Delta is gonna have a nice run here.
Which ticker?
Delta, DAL.
Thank you. And SPY is making a nice healthy push here.
Good, because I can see. Look at Boeing too. Hopefully, Boeing starts moving up.
Oh, back to 130. It literally kissed the 200 EMA.
All right, guys, I'm out of Delta here. Gonna post my fills. Was a great trade.
Nice. Yeah, DAL is launching.
Locked in $250. Could have made more, honestly, with 100 contracts, but it's whatever.
HSDT.
Just posted my fills on Delta scalp here, guys.
INUV.
Delta is now way too overextended. If you guys are playing options, do not chase here. It's just piercing all the way through the top VWAP. And as I explained earlier, guys, watch the top VWAP piercing for momentum, and that's what it basically was. Look at the 1 minute and the 5 minute candles just piercing through the top VWAP, which indicates, hey, this is a high momentum play right here. Daily volume on what? On Delta? Daily volume on a weekly. So let me check real quick for you, the contracts. There's a lot of volume on them, so that wasn't even worried. There is 21,000 volume and 6,600 open interest. So there's over 6,500 contracts.
By the way, everyone, INO is back at 1330. That main support level that after it failed came all the way down to 1260. So there is a long over short under idea here. VWAP is just below this level as well. So look, if you're going to try and short, make sure that 1325 breaks.
I'd actually like to see Delta come back to 2420 here before continuing a run up again. It's overextended here. Has to come back down a little bit. Same thing happening with UAL TBH. Look at the UAL guys just running, ripping out 2781. I'm glad I exited my short position on that today. The only reason, honestly, guys, I would actually trade the UAL over Delta because it has strikes that are 50 cents apart. With Delta, it's like only whole numbers, meaning like $25, $26, $27. On UAL, you can have $26.50, $27.50, and you can have in between. So, a little bit better.
Wow, these are at highs. This is nice.
Look at GE as well, guys. Above 680. Hit 682 high on the day. My swing trade is pretty much paying here.
Nice. Yeah, I remember you mentioned the 680 idea earlier this morning as well.
Look, Kuroko at view up here, guys.
I got a very weak weekly level at 2880. Anyway, it's testing.
Looking to get in Roku long above 121.80. Need a 5-minute candle to close above that level. So far, it's getting hammered at VWAP. CRM is slowly recovering, so I'm only down $1,400 now on that. So it was up $1,200 in the open. Now I'm down to $1,300.
So TJ, back in the 90s, Burger King used to have miniature Whoppers, and it was for all the small tykes. They used to call them a wee wop.
Like a VWAP.
Wait 1 second. What was it? Did you say KFC?
I said back in the 90s, Burger King used to have a very small Whopper,
TOAI.
and it was all for the younger tykes. They used to call it a wee wop.
That's all jokes.
Guys, look at the United Airlines approaching
CTXR.
$28 here. Could be a potential reversal point for UAL. $28. A lot of sellers going to be stacking there soon. I would not chase this. It needs to pull back before we see a continuation. We can see a continuation above 28 in power hour, honestly, but for now, I would not chase. Premiums are a little bit jacked up here. So here's my game plan, guys. I am looking to go long on UAL. I'm looking for it to breathe, and then I will be going in long on the break of $28 with strong volume on United Airlines with contracts. I'm going to be going on for $29 calls here.
Sorry to interrupt here, guys. INO 1330 long over short under. It's launched here 20 cents up to 1360. Volume increase 400,000 shares plus. Glad I stopped out of that one. Tesla's testing 780 as well, and SPY looks like it's about to launch. They got to break this 288.20 though, at least. Like, this is a joke. I think everyone should be watching SPY here.
So here's the break that UAL is taking, guys, that I talked about, like the bouncy ball, the tennis ball that I mentioned earlier. I think yesterday I talked about the tennis ball concept. I would ideally like to see UAL pull back to 27.68 before continuation up. So 27.68 is basically the top VWAP line. That's where I want to see it pull back, hold, and then get along on a break of 28 with strong volume.
wanted to share this comment I was having with Ro. So as you can see, we were talking about Roku. That's why I posted those notes. But pretty much his idea as well into the Roku trade.
You were cutting out, TJ. I can't hear you.
Oh, it's just his insight into the Roku trade as well. He's a really good fundamental trader as well. So really respect him. And, what he posted there is definitely going to make me more biased on Roku.
News on SPY, U.S. Small Business Admin reports 475K approved
RYAM.
Paycheck Protection Program loans worth $52 billion as of 1 p.m.
Simon, are you in the Roku long?
I am. I have an alert on Roku. It didn't trigger yet, so I'm not even looking at it. As of right now, I'm focusing on UAL.
MRLN.
No, my alert is above 121.50, 121.60 is what I'm going to start watching it, and I'll only get in long above 121.80-ish.
All right, cool.
UAL approaching the second kind of balance, you guys. Higher day on UAL approaching possible breakout here. Watch this breakout point here. 28. Want to see a strong volume. Could be a fake out here. It did not break out strong on 28, guys. Looks like a heavy rejection going to come here. A lot of sellers at 28.
They pulled the orders at 20.
I don't think this
getting filled. I don't see any fills at 20.
I don't think this was a strong breakout in UAL. I might be wrong, but I'd rather wait for pullback here, confirmation of 28, and then a re-break of high again. Too hesitant to get into the play here. Look at this wick, guys. It's wicking.
Hey guys, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go eat some lunch.
SLRX.
Missed the UAL play. I'm not going to be chasing this one here. Just not comfortable getting in at this point. Needs a few minutes to cool off here.
Yeah, it's really struggling with that 2880 level.
2813, you mean?
2880.
Which stock are you talking about?
Yes.
Oh, I'm talking about UAL because it's a 2813 right now. So
Right. I'm talking about ES. Still struggling.
yeah, I thought we were talking about the same thing. Never mind.
And for those that are just jumping on, ES the future is not ES the stock, guys. I've had some questions on that. So the future is not the ES regular stock ticker, which is SPY pretty much.
SNDX.
G
There's
at
VWAP on SPY.
685.
There's VWAP on SPY.
UAL coming down here.
Koji.
Actually scalping UAL puts here, guys. Short at that rejection at 28.27. 50 contracts. I'm out of UAL puts. Gonna post my fills right here now.
Good job, Simon.
We want to see UAL hold 28 level here and then continue on a rebreak of 28.27. That'll be an ideal long entry.
Kara, Zion. ZOM.
$27.98. Lots of buyers in UAL sitting there. UAL looks like it's potentially going to have another run up here.
CPST. GEVO.
I'm in long UAL, $28 calls. Be careful here, guys. Very, very careful.
AHC. CIFS.
UAL can have another pop here, guys. Be careful. Testing highs again, about a pop right there, UAL.
RYAM.
Scaling out of UAL here. Out of UAL.
AGLE.
UAL is struggling. If we break down below 28.12, I might want to take it short.
Zion.
SPY is having a lot of trouble here at VWAP, guys. Can see a rejection. It's try to break it 3, 4, like 5, 6, 7 times, and it's having trouble. So just be careful there.
Yeah, I've been taking it to the downside.
What, the market?
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that.
I got a worse entry in my other one. I got wicked out. I still liked it short, so I got back in. I posted my other entry. It's not the best, but it's not the top, but I got a 75 cents down from the top.
Man, Jesus, toss took forever to get me filled.
Well, when you try to fill 8,000 contracts, I mean,
It was only 2,000. No, I'm joking. I really like it. If you take a look at the 5-minute too, beautiful, beautiful short.
I like it better when it breaks the trend.
Oh yeah, NQ. Look at NQ. NQ is like tanking, like worse than SPY. So SPY is probably gonna follow.
If we get under 74, I'm really gonna like the short. I got a prime entry, stop and profit. Hey Zuzu, you took that short with me, right?
GEVO.
I took the short. Oh, wait, did Zuzu take it?
I think
SPY broke the trend here, guys. Be
Hurrah.
careful. SPY is about
I got it sitting right on my trend right now, so I needed to break under 74 for an official breakthrough.
CPST.
UAL might take a short here.
I'm so salty that yesterday I got faked out of LUV, and then today it's up.
You got no love for the love?
Nope. They have no love for me.
Oh man.
Also, I got a really good question that I wanted to answer here. So I got this question yesterday, and it's honestly a really good question too. Because why am I so bearish on IWMs versus like SPY, right? So let me just read the question again. So small businesses aren't the guys that are employing the most employees. It's the larger companies. Like GE has like alone 206,000 employees. Same thing with Ford. Same thing with BA. When you take a look at the biggest companies, they employ the most. Like Amazon is just an army of employees.
Sorry to interrupt here. 28 level on UAL. Very dangerous here.
Now, when those bigger companies start to fall, and you'll see this. Actually, let me just post a heat. So when you take a look at the S&P 500, take a look at those, the pieces to each one of those subsectors. You'll notice it's those big FANG stocks that are pretty much controlling everything, right? Every aspect is pretty much controlled by those big FANG stocks. So most of them, like Apple, they were able to pivot. Amazon, it's like recession-proof business model. Google, not too confident on Google. Facebook, sure. Microsoft, not so much. Adobe, sure. CRM, yes. No. Disney, no. Walmart, yes. XOM, no. CVX, no. Okay, I'm gonna skip the basic materials. J&J, yes. MRK, yes. Pfizer, yes. When you look through the list here, Visa, no. MA, no. The banks, I don't know. Banks, I'm not so bullish on, but take a look at that.
Why not V and MA?
Because there's not a lot of spending that's going on, right? There's a demand shock, so there isn't a lot of consumer spending. So there isn't a lot of disposable income at this time period, right? So based on that, they're not going to be making that easy money.
I was wondering if I can get your 2 cents on the wealth disparity. Like, do you think that would play a factor into it? Because I know the wealthy are going to keep spending. The stimulus check is just going to be like a small, band-aid. That's not going to...
Yeah, I think there's going to be bigger issues. I don't know who's going to get caught, with the bill, but I don't know. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's something like this that needs to happen to get people to really wait. Sometimes, pain is a strong motivator, and maybe like it's necessary for people to wake up and see the truth. As for the other, like pretty much, I think this is like the full sectors, right? So when you look at the full sectors, what do you see here? The same stocks are the ones that are really good. The smaller companies, those are the ones that usually have B2B networks. So they are either like directly involved in a service or product that is used by the bigger S&P 500 companies, or they are involved in working with one another, right? So you'll see a lot of these companies that have agreements with other companies that are trading on the markets too. So if these big companies fail, everybody fails. If the small company fails, the big companies are just going to buy them out. And then, market still steadies. And when it comes to employment, same thing. Like these big companies, if you just add up everything on that S&P 500, so the first graph that I showed you, add up how many
GEVO.
employees are just in the FANG stocks. And then you add up like, some of the stocks. The biggest stocks in the Russell, and you'll see there's a huge correlation to why it's important. Oh, this was on Finviz, by the way. You can do it on TOS as well. I just did it on Finviz just in case you guys don't have TOS. You can always just go on Finviz.
Hey guys, news on Walmart and Amazon that the workers are going to be striking.
Ooh. When was Walmart's earnings?
Koji.
Did they already have earnings? I forgot. Guys, here's the link. So one of the best things about Finviz too is if you
HSDT.
actually click on it, you'll actually see the subcategories like other stocks, the competitors. This is a really good tool too. So we know that, just based on the news that Simon said, Simon said, that's funny. Walmart and Amazon should be going down based on the strikes. So you can actually just like dig into it and be like, okay, what is Walmart's competitors?
ITRM.
There you go. And then you can actually see Walmart's competitors.
Hurrah.
And you can do basket orders if you're thinking the industry is going down, stuff like that. So there's a lot of trade ideas that you can take by just looking at the heat maps.
So I'm looking at UAL, guys. That's why it's so important to understand price action. If you guys look at the 15-minute charts, you can see those massive wicks on the upside, 28.43, 2020s, and 11s. That means every time bulls try to bring the price up above 28.05, bears just slam it down, which indicates that bears don't want the price over there. So if you are able to read price action that well, then you should have an edge in trading as well. So, TJ, what is that polka dots you just posted?
So those are bubbles. Each bubble represents pretty much, like the size of the company overall, the market capitalization. So when you take a look at it, honestly, go on that link because it's way easier because it's data visualization. So you can actually click through it. It's interactive, and you can see the biggest companies and how much of the pie that they own. And just like visually, you can pretty much see like on S&P 500, it's the FANG stocks that are doing everything. Now I'm going to break it down even more.
UAL can see a big dump here, guys. Be careful. It doesn't like the 28 area.
Actually, like when small business fails, they like
Tuesday.
nothing's gonna really happen. Those employees will find jobs because the bigger companies will buy them out. If the big companies fail, everyone fails. Like it is a trickle effect. You can't have these like when they said too big to fail, it's not a lie. The reason the governments had to bail out these companies is they're actually too big. If they fail, it creates a dominoes effect and everybody gets impacted. Like how many of you guys have have at least or know at least one person that works in a company that's like a FANG stock. Or let's say S&P 500 company. I'd say like 90% of you guys do. How many of you guys know people that work in, an IWM company? It's probably going to be a little bit less at least, right? Now, again, I'm all for the little guy, right? I believe like small businesses should be bailed out more than the big businesses, because big businesses, they're taking a lot of money. Investors are making money. CEOs, everybody's taking their piece. So even when those businesses fail, those guys don't get impacted. They're not going to sell their mansions. They're not. They have enough money. Now, for the small businesses, you do have to know that in a perfect world, yeah, it would be nice if small businesses got bailouts. But in reality, they don't. And to be honest, like the really small businesses under $10 million of net worth, half of them don't even report on the taxes properly. Right. So there's a huge disconnect too. So are they actually going to get government funding? No. Half the businesses, they're like operating on credit already. How are they going to like get loans from the government? It's only the companies netting more than $10 million. Those guys, yeah, they'll get a good chunk. I'd say actually netting over like 3 or 4 million.
TJ, do you think that I guess Google's
MRLM.
earnings today, if worse than expected, could start to, I guess, generate bias as to the rest of tech's earnings, or should we look at them separately?
Separately, earnings is again like earnings is gambling, because we don't know what the inside scoop is, right? There is people that know it. There's information you can buy that'll let you know it. There's satellites you can have to let you know, like how busy is Walmart versus last year and stuff like that. But we don't have that edge. So for me, it's like I always take a spread into earnings. Like Facebook, I'm going to be going in naked just because like my DCF model suggests it's okay. And I actually want to add on to my Facebook position. So any dip is actually good and my entry is good. Now, something like Roku, my entry is not good. So I have to hedge it out. But yeah, everything is just depends on the company. There's so much. Each company is just different.
Pull it 290 right now.
Guys, take a look at J&J right here. We're about to have a wedge breakdown, I think. So take a look at J&J.
TJ, I found an interesting edge actually. Look for traffic, website traffic on like I don't know, companies like Grubhub, where they kind of need those like what do you call it, online.
Hey, TJ, I just wanted to ask if there was a mistake here on TOS with the news. It says market-wide Johnson & Johnson downgraded to buy. How can you downgrade something to buy?
Because it was probably like
Overweight.
speculative. No, what's the one higher than buy again?
Overweight.
Overweight. There we go. It was probably overweight, and then they downgraded it to a buy. Because remember, demand shock affects everyone. Like, no one's gonna be spending money on cosmetics when they're trying to put food on the table, right? Like I know girls that spend like $300 or $400 a month on cosmetics. If they had a family? Do you think they'd be sacrificing that to feed their family? I hope so. I really do hope so. And I know guys that that usually buys like a ridiculous amount of like designer clothes and stuff, and these guys also have kids. So do you think they're going to be spending money on designer clothes? Probably not.
I don't even want to challenge my wife on her makeup selection. I just say yes, honey.
See, you learned.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. I mean, because it's very specific. It's not like a car. You can have a variation of whatever you want.
Whoa! Don't talk about cars like that.
TJ, what do you drive? TJ, what do you drive up there in Canada with those winters?
For winters, I got an X6, but summer got the Huracan, which still haven't driven. No, I hate the R8. Stop it.
You haven't driven it? What?
No, because there's still like sand and dust on the roads. I'm not gonna like mess up it. That car is my it's a car that I worked for. I'm not gonna just do another like paint job on it for no reason.
No. I thought you meant you didn't drive it at all.
No, just this season I haven't.
Yeah, I forgot about Canada. You guys have to salt the roads and stuff. Jeez.
Yeah, so all the salt and all the dirt is just like stuck on the side of the roads. It's actually really disgusting. So usually we have these city workers that come in, those like street sweepers, and they clean it all up. But obviously, because of coronavirus, that is an expense that they decided not to spend on. So that makes. But for me, not so good.
I've asked you this a couple times.
Sorry?
Any mods on it yet?
Straight pipe. That's about it. Nothing like it's not a car you want to mod. Like that's why I want to buy the C8, like the Corvette.
CLPR.
That I don't mind. I mean, like that's so cheap. It's the best bang for your buck. I don't mind like turboing it. And honestly, I'm probably gonna just buy the base model because everything looks shitty inside it anyways. So
GB.
I'll just upgrade it myself, and probably gonna be way faster than the Huracan Aventador mixed together SVJ.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. It's not even economically worth it. I showed Mark a picture in the R8.
Scale ladder on ES, guys. If you're here short with me, it's almost a scale ladder. That's roughly $10. It's not a big range, but $10 is okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna go manage this trade. I'm off in the background.
ZOM.
I just had that one question for TJ. I was just curious.
I'm in Facebook puts here, guys. Waiting for that breakdown.
Oh, and J-Rock. So 48% of all U.S. employees work for small business, which means 52% would be working for the larger ones. Small businesses, like, again, I'm going to just post that Chamat's comment on it. Because small, like, businesses don't fail that way. It's not how you guys think. It's like the company gets bought out. Employees usually don't lose their job unless they're underperforming, and like that's normal. Like the bottom 10 to 15% always gets fired. That's just how markets work, how business works, and that's like the reality of a situation in a first world country, right? There's no job security, and especially in times like this, definitely no job security.
Guys, Facebook is finally breaking down about to make low of day right here on this candle. Low of day right there. You can see Facebook down to 183.50, then all the way down to 181.
Here, watch this video.
TJ, I'm thinking of leasing a 570S this year and writing it off as a business expense. Have you ever had any trouble or experience with 570s?
GEVO.
Honestly, no. Never had one. Wait, the 570S, right? Like,
Yeah, that's what he said.
the 570 or is it
Yeah, the 570S.
750?
No, if you're talking about the McLaren, it's the 570.
The McLaren.
The 720.
Oh, my buddy has the 750, I think. That one's clean. I'd love to own that one, but that one's just like stupidly high maintenance. I had to do the transmission on mine once, engine rebuilt once. Actually, no, transmission twice, engine once. Because guys, it's okay. It's a luxury. It's not a luxury car. It's a performance car. So
Chap.
taking it on the track a few times, you're gonna break something in. It's pretty expensive, but luckily warranty covers up to 40K. So most of it was just done on the warranty, and then the rest was just third
PWZ.
party warranties. But yeah, they're not reliable cars. Just so you guys know, like when you have some issue, it's gonna take you like
TTI.
a week before they can even fix it. They'll give you a loaner car. Okay, that's good, but realistically, it takes a long time for you to enjoy the car when it does break down.
Facebook massive breakdown below 184 right here, guys. Look at those candles.
BWEN.
I didn't even know they had a 570.
Yeah, I can buy a 2016 570 used for 120 grand, honestly.
So you know what? That's not bad actually. Looking at the horsepower, yeah, that's not bad at all.
Although I don't know
WKHS.
how much different it's going to be for my C63S because my C63 is 500 horsepower already. So I don't know.
Oh, it's a huge difference. It's night and day. Power to weight ratio is way better on this. C63s though, it's my favorite. If I ever buy AMG, it's only C60. It's only the 6.3 liter engine. But which year do you have yours?
I have the 2018, but I have the 4-door sedan.
Sick, good. I don't like 2 doors, especially for the C class. Good move. Good strong buy. Do you have the black edition one?
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. In a little bit. Still on Facebook, guys. Waiting for a close below 184. It wants to go lower, but it doesn't go lower, so we're just gonna wait here. Those contracts didn't really move on the break whatsoever, so.
Also, I finally had some time now to get the M5 all sorted out. I have a supercharged M5 and redid the paint job because the last job wasn't so good.
Is this one of the new M5s, TJ, or
No, I have the E39 model, which like I've wanted since I was 17, and I always dreamed of having that car. And when I had the M3, the supercharger actually came from the M3. When I had that car, I was like, this is my next car. And honestly, that's the only car that increased in value. I actually made money on that car. Everything else, I actually never sold my cars. I just like gave it away. So technically, I never actually made money on cars.
I'll take a free M5.
Right?
TJ VIX is rising here.
Divergence, VIX rising. Spy falling, guys. ZM puts is a good play here.
I'm thinking today at 350 will be a lot more volatile than usual, especially with SPY.
MRLN. CTRC.
Power hour, guys. Here we go. Why'd you get the Huracan, not the Aventador, TJ?
Just a good deal. And Aventador is just the only thing it has. Huracan's faster on the track than the Aventador, and the only thing the Aventador has is the doors. So it's like, Do I really care if my doors go up or sideways?
Of course you do. You're TJ.
For me,
It
it's
looks
like
a little better.
I don't know.
Just a little edgier. That's it.
Well, for me, it's like I didn't buy it for looks. I just buy it for performance. So for me, it's like power to weight is the biggest thing.
Performance, aka adrenaline.
Yeah, like you have to buy the SVJ to beat a Huracan. That's ridiculous. It's a quarter of the price, and you have to pay, way more, guys. Like that's ridiculous. Like 60 to 70% more just to have doors and like the Lamborghini doors and it's slower on the track. I was like, what? No. As a trader, I was like, this is not a good buy, not a good value.
Yeah, so I like the C8. C8 is pretty well priced.
So here's what I was talking about, guys, in terms of Facebook. So I got on a break and it's retesting right now. So my stop loss is right. If the bid is able to cross above 184.40, that's where I would get out on Facebook and kind of be proven wrong. Otherwise, I have no reason to kind of get out. I'm staying in. Facebook is just weird.
BWEN.
Facebook is moving like a slow ass donkey here. It's really not even moving.
Wolfez, I go to Cayuga, Mossport. Those are my like favorite tracks. Like I love Mossport just because it's off cambered roads makes it a lot trickier to handle. So I like the adrenaline rush and the fear and the pretty much it's like the hardest thing you can do. So yeah,
TJ, if I'm ever in Canada, I'll hit you up. We can go to
for sure.
one of my business partners, he lives in London, Ontario, so I'm pretty close to Toronto. I mean, he's pretty close to Toronto, so if I'm ever there, I'll let you know. How far is London, Ontario from you?
About 3 or 4 hours.
It's not too bad.
2 hours with my driving. Less than that, probably.
Yeah, bro, I'm exactly like 2.5 hours from you with my driving from New York to Toronto. It's like 4 hours, huh?
Oh my god, that got me into thinking. So you know who holds the fastest time to get from New York City to LA? It was also in that E39 M5.
Really?
No, they
Yeah, it was that M5, and like some of the stuff that I still remember that I loved about it was like Madonna was actually one of the actors for the
AMC.
M5 like advertisements, I guess.
So how long did it take to drive from New York to LA?
27 hours, I think, or 24 hours, one of the two.
They just broke the record because of the coronavirus. A lot of people are trying it right now.
Wait, hey, I'd try it too. My radar detector is pretty good. I should try it.
You need it.
I just got my license back, guys. I still have a learner's driver's license. It's called a G2, I think. I don't even know what it's called, to be honest, but I just got it back. So maybe it's time to lose it again.
So one of my mentors, he has a 570S, and he has 96 points on his license.
How'd you lose your license, CJ?
Oh, bro, like I got caught driving with the suspended license every single time, so it just kept accumulating. At this point, they were like, "The next time you're going to jail." So I was like, "Okay, I can't pay my way out of it." So So that's when I like kind of calmed down. But yeah, I only have my like. Sorry. Oh yeah, but way too many. Like excessive speeding, stunt driving. Like I can name a lot. You should see my parking tickets. Those were the worst. I had like
Yeah,
$4,000 in parking tickets in
I
a
saw a
year.
stack of parking tickets at TJ's place, and it was
Bagel.
like, I don't know, 100 tickets or something stupid.
Yeah, Johnny's seen my stack. I actually have a G1, by the way, Valentine. I just checked my driver's license. So that's like the first license you get. I still have to go and do my G2 just so I can drive alone. I'm not technically supposed to drive alone.
Can drive with you, or
No, you have to have a G licensed individual in the car at all times. But honestly, I'm a hardworking taxpayer, you know? Sometimes I got to support the city.
You just trade stonks and you click buy and sell. Is that what you call hard work?
Exactly.
That's TJ right there, right?
Used to be. I used to spend a shit ton of money. I sometimes regret it. Actually, I don't. You know what? It was a really good experience, so don't regret it. But if I had to go back and do it, I'd probably not buy so much liquor. Like, did we actually need 10 bottles in a booth? By the way, Simon, if you're ever here, I got really good hookups at Rebel, which is like a Las Vegas style nightclub here.
Trying to get out of Facebook here. Really fucking annoying price action here. Just a whole mess. Really.
Ocean Grove. No, I just drive by myself. For that, it's only a fine. It's not like, jail time. So that I'm okay with. I just can't get caught driving with a suspended license. Again, that's what the judge said. So I'm holding her to her word.
Do you have any siblings? You can just use your siblings' license. That's what
I don't.
That's why what one of my mentors does. He has 96 points in the suspended license on his McLaren 570, so he just uses his brother's license every time he gets pulled over. He just gives him.
I wish I had a brother. I have a sister, but yeah, she doesn't even live in the country.
Take her license and say, it's 2020 and, they can't discriminate against your gender, and that'll be wrong for them to do, and you can just take them to court if they call you a man.
Honestly, I've actually had only a few bad experiences with cops, and it's always been in the shittiest cars. When I was like 18, it was a Honda Civic. They literally strip searched my car for no reason. I was so offended.
I don't mind getting pulled over or tickets or whatever for if you're actually violating something, but like the stupidest ticket I've gotten was 41 in a 35 for speeding. I got 2 points and $250. Like, explain to me, please, why I get pulled over for doing 41 in a 35.
Probably because it's almost 20% higher, but yeah, they get
That's not 20%. That's not really 20% higher though, and it's within the range.
they round up to that. Like,
No, it depends on the cop, to be honest. Like here now, they don't ticket you if you do over like 20 kilometers over. So that's like what, I don't know, like 16, no, like 12,
like 14
miles.
Take a look at AMC, guys.
No, did you win?
TJ,
Pretty sure you won.
take a look at AMC. You're gonna laugh your ass off right here.
No, I'm pretty sure you won because, the sirens came on afterwards. That's still worth it. $200 worth it. That I wish it was $200 here. Holy shit! It cost me $3,000 the last time with stunt driving. That was horrible. I was just in a parking lot doing donuts. It was in a closed environment. There was nobody there. Except for the cop, of course, who just rolled by. Oh, so technically it was, I didn't even know this, but there's this one part of it that obviously no one's there, but it actually belonged to the city because it was near a sewage factory. I don't know why there's a grocery store next to a sewage factory, but that's Toronto for you. And I was in that parking lot. So if I just went to the other parking lot, I would have been fine, but there was cars there. I was trying to be responsible.
Eagle.
TJ, take a look at AMC.
Tuesday.
Damn, I missed that short. I'm still holding on to my spy short, just waiting till that tanks.
All right, I closed out my Facebook short here. Just didn't like the nasty price action here. President Trump signed some sort of contract to keep the meat processing plants open.
Was Trump only talking about Tyson, or did he talk about other meat production factories?
That I don't know.
I'm actually considering going long here on AMC, guys.
Why is it moving up?
I guess just the states are opening for business. I just saw the alert pop up on my scanners that, hey, AMC is moving up, moving up, moving up. So they said they're going to be reopening a lot of businesses. So like Simon Mall's property group is moving up because they're reopening like 30 malls, and probably a lot of those malls have movie theaters and all that stuff. So probably some sort of correlation there.
All right, that's good for my REITs.
I'm looking to take a 5,000 share at 455 break with volume on AMC. I like the price action here. It moves kind of slower, so you guys have a little bit more time to read who's in control, buyers or sellers. So first trade with shares for the day. I'm actually going to size down to 4,000 shares. I want to oversize on my first shares trade. GE trade is playing out absolutely fantastic. After this, gonna go for a nice ride in the AMG. TJ, can you send me a picture of your Huracan and M5?
All right, most of it is in my laptop, but I should have a couple.
Thoughts on Facebook earnings? I don't know. I feel like the earnings on Facebook is already factored in. That they're gonna miss. Like any company earnings right now, they're already factored in that
AVGR.
they're gonna miss earnings. What isn't factored in though is the guidance. They want to see what are they projecting for next Q2, Q3, Q4, right? Are they lowering guidance? Are they raising guidance? Guidance is the most important thing they're looking at. earnings being missed is already factored in. So TJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, I PM'd you.
Let me send you a picture real quick of.
Don't the GDP numbers come out tomorrow?
Well, I hope so.
You hope so.
Yeah, because I'm like so short on the put side. I hope we get some really weak numbers.
I think that at a certain point in the near future we could start to move back down, but I think the thing that you brought up earlier about quarter two being the worst is important, and we're not going to really
CIFS.
get to see those numbers right now.
TJ, so that's how people in New York tow their cars when they get flat tires, as you can see. That probably brings pain to your eyes.
Ouch, that hurts. Like, it physically hurts me. Luckily, it's just a bumper. It's just it'll buff out.
They still charge me for the towing though, which I'm super annoyed.
Oh my god! You know how many flat tires I get now? Like even on the Beamer, I don't know why, but when Tan drives my Beamer, I always get a flat tire, and I'm like, it's been like 5
GTI.
times in a row in the last like 4 years. So I'm like, okay, this doesn't make sense. It's probably because she drives on the right side of the road, and I'm always on the left lane. There's less debris on the left lane, but that's a working theory.
Cracks.
Get her some room flat
Cyan.
tires.
Is that the McLaren you want to buy? Or is that yours? That is sexy.
You should bring your Huracan on a rally down here.
HTGM.
We go on rallies sometimes at Hampton.
Oh, we do that here too.
Yeah, I just send you a picture right there. Can you spot me right there? God damn, GE almost at 690. Wow, up 7% on a day. Holy moly, guacamole.
Man, I can't wait till summer.
Yeah, me too, man. It's been a while since we had a chance to go for like a nice cruise.
Bro, I miss sushi, to be honest. All those times Johnny asked me to go for lunch and I didn't.
Yeah, now we can't even.
Yes, I mean, let me know if you ever come over here. I know a lot of people here. That's why like I don't even want to move here. I built so many connections now that I don't want to like rebuild everything. And in the car scene I met a lot of good people, some that trade too. And just imagine, like, I help complete strangers online, so just imagine how helpful I am in real life. Luckily, it's like a mutual arrangement. Oh, I like that blue.
SPY might come down here even more. The tick is negative 767 right now. Negative 833. It's, yeah, could push down more.
Trump speaking, MetaHead alert. Thanks, Diane.
People are selling MRK puts, selling VALE puts as well. So be careful on those. Watch J&J for breakdown here, guys. Really wants to break down here. Just struggling a little bit. Needs a little push.
Cracks.
He's having his wife speak.
Chris, volatility should pick up.
TRPX.
This conversation is so boring. Wait, is that his daughter or his wife? Someone can remind me.
Is there anything that's tech that's not very, very large cap that we've seen basically return to the levels pre-corona?
Netflix.
Let me
All
try
things
and
that can
find one.
They would also be hurt by all of this, whether it's like a chip company or something like that, but not a streamer.
I vote
AMD.
When did you say AMD's earnings were? A couple weeks?
Yeah, it should be today after hours.
Oh, today.
Yeah, and remember, guys, I had mentioned these 60. I had seen $65 calls for end of April strike. Yeah, $65, and this was back in like November or December. So yeah, let's keep an eye on it.
That'd be a huge move, Johnny.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't expect it to happen, but it's something that I've been waiting for to see if they'll actually do it or not. It was a huge play.
I think
I
it'll
can't
be
remember
the
if it was.
seller of the call that's making that money.
I think it was 5,000 contracts. I can't remember. It might have been 50,000.
I think AMD will ring in like Intel.
ONCY.
Here's a quick scan of tech stocks.
Thanks, TJ.
Appreciate it, TJ.
This one's really selective. This is like for positive FCF, positive ER kind of thing. Well, not EPS, but companies that's going in the right direction if you want to go long.
I like how Groupon's on that list.
Sorry?
I like how Groupon's on that list. I'm pretty sure they were getting killed recently.
Yeah. Honestly, look at the price though. Holy. Groupon is, wow, that is cheap.
Not due to look at it about a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I know. That's even cheaper, but
Like it's not even about cheap. It could go back there is what I'm saying.
no, this is actually a really good deal for a Groupon. $2.2 billion in sales. Market cap is 680 million. That's crazy valuation.
Debilitated by all of this.
Yeah.
Anybody notice that
what they do? Like they're not gonna. There's nobody buying for what they sell for months. Buy it at $1.
Google is sliding here, guys.
With us.
Dasman, that's a tough one on AMD. I can't tell. Like, we don't have enough information to know. But I'm holding a position from $43, so I'm still gonna hold on to.
TJ, remember that $28 position? That was sick.
I still have it on my long term.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have a friend that has an average just below 30, so he was pretty happy that 40 support held.
I don't know if I'm gonna hedge out. Maybe I can sell some calls on
BCDA.
AMD. Let's take a look at options. Wait, AMD has earnings tonight, right?
Yeah, after hours. Yeah, Tuesday, AMD after close. Thanks for posting it, Smack Attack.
Huge call volume on the 65 expiring in March 1st, Friday.
Some $60 Friday calls here.
For
AMD.
Generally, everything's looking positive right now for AMD earnings. I don't think I'm gonna hedge it out. If I do, maybe a partial, but I don't know. I could sell the 65s. That's not a bad idea.
I think maybe just just wait for the earnings. You want to get into it before it, TJ? Like on the option side?
Yeah, because theta decay is gonna work in my and IV crush. So two things.
Yeah, and you're in the long anyway, so very cool.
But oh man, it's only 36. There's like I'd have to buy so many contracts. I don't know.
HSDT. CTRC, NGL.
AMD's implied move is about 10%.
I got 59 calls
So
expiring this
when we
Friday.
heard
Cracks.
TJ, AMD is supposed to looking like they're supposed to, I guess, top expectations. So if they don't, could be quite a bit of downside.
I think like I can see someone probably sold the 65 calls and then bought the 60s.
If you listen to Johnny before, he was saying that somebody bought like 5,000 contracts back in like November at 65 for calls.
AVGR. KFS. AP, ONCY. FBC. SRA. Cracks. HSDT. GEVO.
Look at
and give him
Facebook
the
down here, guys.
opportunity to
MRLN.
Be right back.
I'm trying to get connected again. Our Cat 6 cable went out.
Close out of my Facebook.
CTRC. ONCY.
Guys, VIX has moved up quite a bit. Be careful.
HTGM.
All right, covered my ES. Well, I have 10 contracts left.
AVGR.
A lot of big buys coming in on SPY.
I have 5 contracts left.
Short or long?
Oh, I'm short on ES.
Are you planning on holding, or are you going to cover before close?
Oh, covering for sure.
Low of day approach.
Can't believe it. I'm up $6,000 on just like
Oh my
5
God,
contracts. That's crazy.
35.50.
Might be the bounce here.
CTRM.
Okay, I can't listen to Trump anymore. He's giving me a headache.
Yeah, I've moved on to just watching the recaps at this point.
Uber is laying off people, guys.
NQ just tanked. I hope I can recover on my puts. Added on to as much as I could.
Market on close 627 million to the sell side, guys. Sell side.
Low of day test. Low of daybreak on SPY.
AMD dumping into the close. Holy moly, guacamole.
No one wants to hold this into ER. Remember, these are the biggest ERs that's coming out, so it's going to be crazy.
Dude, holy shit.
This might melt more. Ticks negative 505 right now.
Covered some more there. 2 contract.
Cracks.
Screw it. I'm out. Alright, I'm going to go grab some food before ER starts. Look at that Tesla melt too. That was beautiful.
Spy pump.
ZOM. CTXR.
Roku looks pretty weak here as well.
Yeah, I think I'll like wait on a Roku long.
Trump says
Make
he's
as much money as I
sanctuary city policy adjustments in return for helping cash-strapped U.S. states. That was 1 minute ago.
Mark. Ends.
So I got 9 AMD call contracts, 59 strike price by this Friday.
UPS low of day.
2 minutes, 40 seconds to close.
HSDT.
Illinois reports 142 COVID-19 deaths over the past 24 hours, the state's largest single-day toll since the outbreak began.
CTRM. TEUM. AMS.
I wonder if they're going to do 285.50 close on SPY.
Ding, 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 ding. Good luck, anybody swinging any sort of contracts here or any shares.
Tuesday.
AMD is having a push after hours. Take a look at that, guys.
Well, Google missed. Beat sales.
What's up with AMD? Did they end up beating?
There's nothing out on AMD just yet.
Well,
I think
it's just gapping up on anticipation.
Yep, Google moving up here. Careful, guys. Remember what happened exactly with Netflix like this.
And AMD just got slammed. Look at that AMD.
Sold a bunch.
What'd you say? What came out?
Wow, AMD has a huge spread. Be careful.
Starbucks widespread as well.
So this after hour move in AMD is pretty much everybody just speculating because we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we still got about 10 minutes here.
Comes out at 4:15.
Google parent Alphabet says it experienced a significant slowdown in ad revenue in March.
Thank you for that. And yeah, Simon.
Starbucks getting killed here.
Watch the spread reduction on ARCA here on AMD.
Still a 25-cent spread, which is kind of a lot.
Yeah, I don't like when AMD moves like this.
Now it's slower. It's like 10 cents on AMD. It's better. I'm pretty much toast unless this goes up to like 59.
Are you in calls?
Yeah, I got 59 calls expiring on Friday.
Sitting here waiting for the Google either no guidance or poor guidance to see what that does to the spread.
Nice recovery off 285.50 on SPY. They took it down 285.40 and recovered it quite quickly.
I think it's from Google's push.
And sweeps on IWM came through, so. Facebook up after hours to 185.70, probably because of Google.
Google pulling back here.
U.S. Congress extends suspension of tourism visits to Capitol until May 19th. Let's see if BA comes out with like some sort of huge government contract and is going to crush guidance and fly up to the moon.
Just wanted to say thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Great having another set of eyes.
We are in a critical area between the 62 and the 80 area until we get a movement. Maybe by tomorrow, we'll see what the tell is. So everyone be safe, take care, and see you around.
Starbucks is taking a nosedive, guys.
How about?
Have a good night, Zoe.
Oh wow, down $2 charity.
Bye bye, Starbucks. I remember swinging at 50.
Second quarter international same-store sales down 31%. Starbucks. They expect the impacts to intensify in the third quarter.
Here comes AMD. Let's take a look.
There is an iceberg order at 55.86. All right, they filled it, but they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna push it up here, guys. Let's see. It's a lot of uncertainty.
It doesn't matter what anybody thinks once the numbers come out. It's gonna go either way. It's like a coin flip, guys. You can never know which side is gonna land on, head or tails. You know, right now, it's a gamble, pretty much.
Ford missed estimates. Revenue at $31.3 billion versus the estimated $32.53 billion.
Everything is pretty much getting boned, so we only have a hope for AMD, and if that doesn't come out well, then we're screwed.
Ford expects to record a loss of more than $5 billion in the second quarter.
AMD is picking up slightly. What do we have? 2 minutes left until AMD reports.
Anybody know what time it comes out?
Yeah,
think
4:15.
You
What
said
was that?
4:15?
It's just echoing.
4:15. Yeah, in the next minute. And notice, yeah, that iceberg order reappeared here, guys. So look for this hold here and push up. Hopefully, they got VWAP like just 10-15 cents away. So, but yeah, like there's no need to be entering before earnings. Even like right when it comes out, it's gonna spike both ways. Like it doesn't matter if it's good or bad earnings, it'll go both ways. And I'd say give it a couple of minutes and then let the volatility die down and try and grind it with the direction. I'd say long over 56, short under after a few minutes of earnings volatility. So we should get it here in the next few seconds. But yeah, they keep doing spread reductions on the bid here, so it looks pretty healthy here. And,
What exactly do you mean by spread reduction? Our terminology might be a little bit different.
So the spread there was, let's use this as an example, 56.21 to 56.25. They're reducing it, so they're making the spread smaller by increasing the bid. So if I say there's a spread reduction on the ask, they're reducing the ask. If there's a spread reduction on the bid, they're increasing the bid.
Gotcha. Okay.
And notice it's up 45 cents from the first iceberg order alert. But again, never take a trade right before earnings, guys. Like this is gonna spike. It's gonna spike.
If you guys saw what happened with Netflix, closed around 425 or something like that, then pushed up to 480 and then sold back down to like 419. So
yeah, that was crazy. I saw that.
Yeah, if you're holding Google, I take some profits.
AMD wicks on the bottom. Due to the pending 1-for-8 reverse split USO. So USO is having a 1-to-8 reverse split, guys.
Yeah, and as a quick lesson, so the way it works is that the strike price is going to be changed if you have contracts on it, right, Simon?
I have no experience playing reverse splits with options, so I can't help there.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I'm like fairly certain on it, but maybe if someone knows for sure or for certain, they
So what'd you say happens? You say that there's gonna increase the strike price by a time. So if I had like $2 calls, it's gonna become $16 calls.
Yeah, it's not going to increase the amount of, or it's not going to reduce the amount of contracts you have. So like, let's say you have, as an example, let's say you have 10 contract or 80 contracts. You're not going to have 10 contracts. You know what I mean? It changes the price. And
AMD is being behind. They're probably scared to release their numbers. They're like, nope, we're gonna hold off until the last second. Build the
Someone saying that AMD is at 2:30 Pacific time, so 5:30 Eastern.
Oh, well, on earnings whispers, it said 4:15. So thanks for clarifying that.
Wait, so it's not 4:15?
Apparently not.
So what time is it supposed to be then?
5:30 p.m.
Wow.
Eastern.
Okay.
5:30.
That's late for an earnings call, but all right. I'll see you guys later then.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Usually it's earnings
83
right, like very, very often they're not wrong.
83,000 shares of AMD dumped at 55.51 here, so someone really doesn't want to hold here.
if anyone's on voice and listens to the Google earnings call and they say anything about guidance, please let me know.